Okay, that would be nice.
Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream. We are a few minutes late getting started, but never fear, we have a lot of stream time ahead of us. Once again, the tech goblins struck with full force, but I hope you're all doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff of Scribbler Hug 2022. We are so very excited to be coming live, celebrating with all of you, celebrating the holidays with all of you this year with our first Scribbler Hug event since 2020. We missed it last year. But this year, we have two very special charities that we want to raise awareness for, see if we can do some fundraising for, and we want to actually have some representation from those charities on stream. But before I actually bring our guest on, I want to make sure you are all aware of our new chat commands for this charity event. So we have, I'm going to type them in the chat here. We've got a couple of new commands ready to go. We are raising money for War Child, and you can see the message in the chat. We're going to talk about them again here in a little bit. We're going to be raising money for Become. Oh no, where are they? Oh no, where are they? We're going to be raising money for Become. And we also have the donate links up and ready to go. So hopefully you all have been staying apprised of the updates and following the news on Twitter as well as in the various Discord channels. But today we are going to focus on learning a little bit more about the organizations before we jump into the gaming content. We're going to have an exclusive interview with a representative from War Child with Karine, and then later on throughout the evening we're going to be having our first event, which will be Teenage Exocolonist. That is the indie game that you all have voted on for us to play for this first day. And we're also going to be doing some fantastic giveaways and talking about our favorite holiday traditions and sampling some favorite holiday snacks that y'all have voted on and recommended. So, without further ado, to prevent me from rambling on even further, we are going to bring on our guest. Thumbs up, Karine, if you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Yay, excellent. As always, everyone in the chat, please let me know if the volume sounds all right. And welcome, please give a warm welcome to our guest from War Child. Hello, Karine. How are you today?
Hi, Scrib. Hi, everyone. I'm very good, thank you. It's very nice to be with you. Thanks for having me, and obviously, thank you for donating some of your time for War Child. It's very, very kind, and we really appreciate it.
Well, absolutely. It's our pleasure because this organization is so fantastic and you do such good work. All around the world, really. But why don't we go through a quick Q&A, if that's okay with you? And anyone in the chat, please do feel free to put forth some questions if you have them, as you think of them, as we go through the conversation. But yeah, to start, why don't we just talk a little bit about War Child as an organization?
Sure. So War Child is a child protection charity, and what that means more concretely is that we strive for a safe future for every children that is currently affected by war or by conflict. Again, in more concrete terms, that means that we provide some protection for children in a conflict-affected area. So protection can take different forms. When there is a conflict, when there is a shock happening somewhere, so it can be also, flooding or landslides, as we have seen recently that climate change is having more and more dramatic effect. So when this kind of big shock happen, there can be a lot of displacement for the population. And it can happen that children might be separated from their parents or their caregiver, for example. So what happens is that Wild Child steps in and try to identify children that may be separated or that may have lost their parents. And we either try to reunify them with their family, or we try to provide them with alternative care if that is not possible. What we do as well is that we provide some psychological support for the children and their families, because obviously it's very traumatic to go through this kind of event. And it's very important that children can have a safe space where they can speak of what they have been through, where they can receive adequate support. We also provide educational support. So in some cases, if the shock is temporary, we might provide some alternative classes so children do not miss school too much. If the conflict happens to be longer, we can also provide some placement, some training, and so on. And last but not least, we also provide some livelihood support. So it's more for the parents or the caregivers of the children, because as you can imagine, in war situation, you do not necessarily have the means to survive. And most of the conflicts happening today are also happening in locations where the population lives in poverty. So when we can, we also provide either cash directly to the families, or we also support them with some training so they can try and have another livelihood, so then they can meet the needs of their children. So in a nutshell, this is what Wild Child is doing.
That is absolutely incredible. And I know that we've talked about War Child and the different efforts before we went on stream. We were kind of discussing the interview, and I did my reading on the website for the organization as well. But it didn't fully hit me until now, hearing you speak about it, how thorough, how vast the range of programs and resources are that War Child provides. You really do try to find ways to support every critical aspect of a child's life, of a family's livelihood. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
So what inspired the creation of this kind of organization? It's mind-blowing, honestly, how much you really do.
Thank you. So Wild Child was created in 1993. It was created actually by two filmmakers, David Wilson and Bill Leeson. And those two filmmakers were in ex-Yugoslavia, so in what is actually Bosnia nowadays, because it was during the Bosnian War. And while they were doing their assignment in Bosnia, they were really shocked by what they saw.
Of course.
And especially, the effect of the conflict on civilians and on children. And when they came back to the UK after their assignment, they were actually upset to see that what they saw was not reflected in the media, that there was not a lot of awareness of what was happening in the UK. And because they were filmmakers, they had a lot of contacts in the creative industry and especially in the music industry. So they tried to gather a lot of support from their contacts. And they were very lucky because they had people like David Bowie, Lucian Pavarotti, Brian Eno, who all come together and really started speaking about what was happening. And this led to the more formal creation of Wild Child as an organization. And a couple of years later, in 1995, so 1995 is really a turning point, I would say, for Wild Child. So 1995 is the end of the Bosnian War. And obviously it led to a lot of different kind of needs. After the war ended, you had to build up again the country. You had to, cover the psychological needs of the people. You had to rebuild the cities and so on. So it's a completely different type of activities that you have to do. And so Wild Child and their friends from the music industry decided to all come together and they made the Help album. So it's an album that is very special. It was all recorded in one day and put together in just a week, I believe it was. And at the time, it really brought together like very big names of the music industry. You have Oasis, Paul McCartney, Blur, Radiohead, lots of very, very big artists on this album. And it was released specifically to raise money for War Child. It was very successful. I think it raised at the time more than £1 million, which was really, really big. And with that money, War Child decided to establish a music center in the city of Mostar. You may know the city of Mostar. It's a very famous city in Bosnia. You may know the big old bridge, very famous in the city. Mostar is very interesting because geographically it is divided by a river, but after the war it was also divided ethnically. So on each bank of the river you had different groups of different ethnicities, and obviously because of what had happened during the war, they were not really on the best terms, if I can put it that way. And so War Child went there and decided to establish this music center. And it was really key for them to have a center that would really welcome every children of the community. It would provide music lessons for them, but also therapy, because a lot of those children had a lot of psychological needs. And for War Child, it was really defining moments because they started to realize that they could also provide this kind of support, do something additional. And so this is really when War Child started to become more global and started to implement activities in other countries as well. And shortcut today, 2022, and now we are active in 17 different countries and providing very essential care for children when there is a war or conflict situation.
That is... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was done.
No, that's incredible. And I feel like there are so many questions I could ask there, but I want to be a good steward of your time because I know that you took time out of your very busy schedule to be here. Just the idea of trying to integrate and work alongside so many different organizations for everything that goes into the reconstitution efforts post-conflict. And actually, before I continue on, it looks like the video feed may have frozen just a little bit, and I'm not entirely sure why. Hey there in the chat, do we have the video feed still moving for you, or are we frozen? If someone could just pop in to give me some quick feedback for that, because I've been sitting here trying to troubleshoot to make sure that everything looks good. No, Karina's frozen. Hello, Bedtime Theater. How are you? Let me do a quick fix for that and see if I can't amend that very quickly. So as I'm fixing the video feed, I would like to ask a follow-up question. If I can pick just one follow-up question for all of that information you just shared. So, okay, going back to the foundation of War Child. You said the organization was first founded by filmmakers who rallied the support from their friends in the music industry.
Yes,
so
exactly.
This really is an incredible example of the arts in a lot of ways, the arts and the creative industries coming together to, for lack of a better word, change the world. And with that, I think your video feed is back in action.
Right.
So could you expand a little bit more on that? I know we've talked about some playlists and things, but why the music industry?
Well, I don't know if I can say why, but it just happens. And till this day, we are very, very strong. I mean, we as Wild Child are very, very strongly with the music industry. It's really part of our identity. We have our own independent record label called Wild Child Records, for example. Every year we run
That's so cool.
various. Yeah, I really, really enjoy it as well. We also run a lot of concerts. We always have lots of music artists who are supporting Wild Child. And I find it so amazing. I think there is something very special. And here I kind of quote my colleague Rich, who is actually the head of Wild Child Records on this. But he always say that there is something very special about people coming together to listen to an album together, but in their own way. But it's something we do collectively, and while we do that, we can support Wild Child supporting children, and there is something really beautiful about it. And I also think, when you go to a concert, there is always something pretty special happening. You are in community with other people around you, and when you do that, and you know that this concert is actually also contributing to Wild Child, for example, there is something even more special about it. And I find it really, really beautiful. And I really like that now we are, for example, we're on Twitch with, like the gaming community, the RPG community, and so on. And I think there is always this idea of community, right? You come with a group of people that share the same value. You like to come together on something that are meaningful to you. And while we are doing all of these, we can also support charities. We can also, like fight for causes that we think are right. And yeah, it's not a direct answer to your question, but it's just something that I really find inspiring, like whether it's the music, the arts, the theater, etc. I just think it's such a beautiful thing to have people coming together to fundraise for very beautiful causes. So yeah, thank you, I guess.
No, absolutely. It's a pleasure for sure, and I agree with you. It's such a beautiful thing when you have. I mean, let's talk about music, for example. Music makes people feel something. Music is universal. You can enjoy it all around the world in a variety of different languages, and it's something that truly does bring people together because it tells a story in a way that is unique across any other medium. And I'm a big nerd, as you know that already. And we here in this community love storytelling and the power of storytelling for conveying messages and emotions and rallying people towards a cause, and rallying people together for a cause is a theme that people in the gaming, especially the tabletop role-playing game community, gravitate towards, because we are drawn towards stories of adventure and heroism and fighting for just causes and helping people who need help. And I think that's why this community is, I'm not going to say unique because I'm biased, but this community is especially passionate about things like this. So for those of you who are listening, I actually do have, and I fixed my Moobot commands, I do have War Child music as a command in the chat with a direct link to the War Child Holiday Charity playlist on Spotify. Please, please, please go check it out. And Corinne, could you remind me exactly how that works for supporting War Child?
Yeah. So every stream actually has some proceeds that go directly to support Wild Child. So every time you listen to that playlist or any other records from Wild Child Records, you are actually making an indirect donation, if I can say, to Wild Child. So it's kind of nice, and I really like having this festive playlist in the background myself, puts you in the mood for Christmas. And at the same time, you're contributing to the work of Wild Child. So I think it's pretty special. So I really invite everyone to check it out. I have to say, I am not a big fan of Christmas music, but this one I actually can get behind because it's a lot of Christmas covers by different artists. There is Radiohead, I think, in there. I should not have started naming artists because I've instantly forgot everyone else, which is pretty bad. But it's a very indie style of Christmas songs. So I really encourage everyone to give it a listen and to share it with everyone. So yeah, it's just a good one. And if you go on the One Child Records profile, you can also find different albums, notably the Help album that I mentioned earlier, if you want to give it a listen as well.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much. I was listening to this earlier when I was wrapping some presents for later in the week and just trying to clean up a little bit around the house, putting some lights up. But yeah, I like it because it's not just the same songs you hear on the radio all the time.
Exactly.
It does bring a little bit more variety into the list, and it's very indie, very alt rock, which of course I love. So
Brilliant.
yeah, so everyone, please go check that out. Once again, I am going to drop that link, War Child Music, in there. We're going to drop some more of the information about War Child as an organization itself. And let's see, what was next on our list? So there was another question in there. War Child is vast, right? And you're representing War Child UK. But does the organization in different branches exist outside of the UK and the EU? I think that you mentioned there were some in Europe as well.
Yeah. So One Child is a big family. We have, so obviously One Child UK. We also have One Child Holland, One Child Sweden, One Child Canada, different branches. And altogether, we are actually active in 17 different countries.
That's
so
incredible.
We have operations in Africa, so in the Democratic Republic of Congo, Central African Republic. We're also active in the Middle East and Central Asia. So that's countries like Yemen, Jordan, Palestine, Afghanistan, Iraq. We also have some activities in South America and Colombia. And since earlier this year, so obviously you know that in February the war started in Ukraine. So One Child decided to also start again some operations in Europe. So initially we started in Moldova and Romania, so at the border, to help support communities there, welcome different refugees from Ukraine. And since a few months ago, we are also present in Western Ukraine, so around Lviv, in Uzhgorod as well. Again, providing support to children and their families that have been displaced and that are in dire need of support in this area.
That's fantastic. And I know this next question wasn't necessarily on the list, but thinking about it, now you have some team members who are potentially going into some dangerous places and very insecure, potentially tumultuous places. Yes. That's when we talk about heroics, that's incredible.
I think, obviously we need to recognize that there is always a risk, right? But at the same time, these are challenging environments, but we need to remember that the people we support, they have to live in these environments all the time. So it's I don't like to necessarily use the word duty, but I can't find a better one right now. So it's also our duty to go and meet them where they are, to provide them with the support. And obviously, we also have permanent staff members from all of these different places. So, we work with nationals from the Democratic Republic of Congo, from Afghanistan, and they have to face extremely complicated situations. There is the risk of the conflict. There is also the risk of, I cannot find the English word of what I meant to say, but when...
Quel est le mot en français? Je peux parler un peu aussi.
I was going to say, when you work for a humanitarian organization, you can be put at risk just for the fact that you're working for that organization. So some people may not like what you're doing. So there is always this risk. And then it's the responsibility of World Child as an organization, as an employer, to make sure that everyone is safe, not only our staff, but also all of the people that come in contact with World Child. So we have some specific training that the staff needs to go through. We have some specific processes. We have a lot of security staff that are doing regular assessment of the situation. There are also a lot of coordination mechanisms among the different charities that work in the different areas. So if there is an issue, we can very quickly be aware that an incident may have been happening somewhere. We share information regularly. But we really try to be active as fast as we can, as long as we can, but always with making sure that our staff, the people that work for us, are safe. We can't put their lives at risk. So this is a difficult balance sometimes to get, but this is always a concern of World Child, for sure.
Certainly, and please forgive the cat cameo.
Always
Here.
my favorite.
Froggy has decided to come say hello because Froggy also supports the cause. Well, our hearts definitely go out to both the volunteers and the team members within War Child, but of course the families and children as well. You've covered a lot of different projects here and a lot of different initiatives, and I think you may have already answered this next question in various ways, but I was wondering if there were any projects in particular that maybe you would like to highlight. I know we already talked about the music and we talked about the efforts in Ukraine. Do you have any perhaps memorable stories that goes along with these different campaigns, or something that you yourself have seen as a member of the organization? And don't forget, everyone in the chat, if you have questions, please, please, please feel free to chime in.
Yes. What can I share? There are a lot of things that we do, obviously. There are some programs that I find particularly interesting. We do a lot of work on reintegration, which is a big word. But concretely, what reintegration is so, as I'm sure everyone knows, when there are conflicts, armed conflicts especially, unfortunately, a lot of children are recruited in those armed forces. So some children join because they do not have any alternative. Some children are recruited by force in those armed groups. And World Child is trying to make sure that we prevent as much as possible for this recruitment to happen. But when they do happen, we also try to provide adequate support when the children manage to exit those armed groups. So what it means is that those children need to be identified. They need to, there is some administrative process that they need to go through, and for that they need adequate support. But there is also a lot of psychological support that they will need, because they may have been forced to do things. They may have seen very traumatic things. So there is a lot of follow-up that is being done. And then, of course, they need to be reintegrated in their communities. And that can be a very painful process for very different reasons. Potentially, those children may have taken part in fights, which included some members of the community. Or those communities may not have the adequate resources to take care of those children. So we need to accompany this process to make sure that socially those children are reintegrated. They need to be considered as children. They need to receive very specific support. They need to, be able again to interact with other children in the community, to interact with different community members. But then they also need to be reintegrated in an environment that is safe, that is stable, where there is economic opportunities and so on. So we try to do this sort of holistic approach to make sure that those children receive the support they need once they
Right.
exit the armed groups. So I think it's a pretty special area of work, and it's one that we are really trying to develop more and more, and also raise awareness about all the needs that concern those children. So yeah, I just wanted to mention it. And something maybe lighter. We also, so I work specifically on youth participation and youth advocacy, and so we have this very
Excellent.
specific program that is called Voice More, and basically it's groups of young people that come together and they can make their own research on the topic that they choose, and then they can make advocacy project linked to that. So if anyone is interested in reading those kind of reports, I really invite you to go on our website and have a look for it, because it's really special to see what young people consider are their needs, are their challenges, and also all the recommendations and solutions that they can come up with. And it's our responsibility as well as an organization to listen to those young people and to support them in accessing those solutions that they recommend. So yeah, I think these were the two activities I wanted to highlight. And of course, the music is great, so you can always
Music
stream
is
our
always a winner.
playlist, attend our concerts. All of these kind of thing is a very, very nice way as well to be part of Wild Child and what we do.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for one of these concerts. I haven't been to a concert in years, but it sounds absolutely amazing. And thank you for sharing those stories as well. I think it's easy for a lot of us who are lucky enough to be living in safe areas, in countries that are not currently in conflict or at war in some way. It's relatively, unfortunately, easy for many to just see things on the news but then not really feel as much of that connection to it. It's easy to think, oh, that seems so far away. Now, for those of us living in Europe, it feels a little bit closer. And I know that locally in our communities here, we have had a lot of smaller scale fundraisers and clothing drives and different things that we're trying to do to help families in Ukraine. So it's wonderful to hear and to learn more about the bigger picture and about what truly is needed. What are the programs? What do the families really benefit from as far as this kind of work goes? So thank you very much. I think next on our list, oh my goodness, we're almost at the end of our questions list. Yeah, so perhaps we could end with, if you have any memorable stories from your own personal experiences working with War Child, and a little bit about what it's like to be in the humanitarian sector. Talking a little bit about you this time.
Sure. I've been with Wild Child only since a year and a half, almost 2 years. So it has been a very specific time since obviously there have been a pandemic ongoing, and that means that we have not really been able to travel to the countries where we work in. So we are in contact with our colleagues from those countries, but we have not been able to visit projects and see from our own eyes what's happening there. But there have still been so many moments really meaningful. The first one that comes to mind was in August 2021 last year. You may have followed the news and you know that the Taliban have taken over Afghanistan. And
Yes.
we do have a country program in Afghanistan, and it has been extremely difficult, to be very honest, for us, for our colleagues in Afghanistan. But living it from inside of the organization, seeing everyone coming together, seeing the dedication of all of our colleagues has been really, really special. And I think this is a perfect example of how it is to work in the humanitarian sector, because it's tough. We deal with very tough topic, and there are moments where you just want to close your laptop and forget about it. but you can't because,
I can
you know,
imagine. Yeah.
some people's lives are at risk. But then at the same time, you feel that you're part of something much bigger. You meet so many inspiring people along the way. And yeah, I think that's just what it is to work in the humanitarian sector. It's difficult, but you are supported by people that share the same values than you, people that really want to do good. It doesn't mean we always get it right, but at least we are trying. And yeah, I think I'm gonna end on that note because it sounded nice, but I don't want to add anything more.
No, thank you so much for sharing that. And it's what a beautiful story. And it takes a special kind of person, special kind of team to be doing this work. And I think I speak on behalf of all the Scribblers here who have come out to support the event this week when I say thank you for everything that you do. Yep, as almost bedtime said in the chat, thank you for sharing your story, and thank you for sharing the stories of the organization as well. So everyone, please, please, please do show some support to War Child. I know I've been dropping the links in the chat, but we're gonna do it again. And actually, I think it's time. Yep, Hatchling DM says thank you for sharing. Amazing work happening. We are going to take a look at the fundraising page now. So I've just dropped it now in the Tiltify page with the command donate W for War Child. Hey, War Child UK Gaming says thanks for supporting through the event. Thank you so much for partnering up with us. Oh, someone already donated yesterday. So let's see where we're at. So I was hoping to hit at least like that first benchmark of 50 before or by the start of our stream here, and we are currently at 85. So we just began. we just now had the official kickoff, and we are already at 85 pounds raised for War Child. Thank you so much, everyone, for your continued support. Thank you, Kareen. So I think we could probably close out this interview with a quick giveaway. What do you think?
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Our very first giveaway is from Scribbler Hug sponsor and patron Emily at Odds and Ents on Twitter. Emily is an artist and a creator and a graphic designer, bookbinder, TTRPG, shining light in the community, and they have offered up some fantastic owlbear stickers. So let me see if I can pull up a picture here, and we're gonna have some giveaways. So everyone bear with me, Tech Goblins. The giveaway chat function was a little bit wonky earlier, but we're gonna figure it out. So I want to pick 5 people from the giveaway options, up to 5 if we have enough people in the chat. I think we do, in the viewers, to win some of these owlbear stickers. So let me pull up the image so you can see it. Owlbear. There we go. So I'm gonna drop them right here in the middle of R2. There we go. Look at those cute little stickers. You can put them on your laptops, you can put them on water bottles, you can put them on your binders where you keep all of your TTRPG characters and campaign notes. How adorable are those? So, here comes our first ever Twitch chat giveaway, right? Aren't they adorable? So, in order to enter this giveaway, I'm going to ask all of you to throw up in the chat hashtag, come on, giveaway on. Okay. Hashtag Scribbler Hug, one word, just as you see in the title at the top of the screen here. Throw in Scribbler Hug, SCRIBBLERHUG, to participate in this giveaway. And we are throwing it on. Oh, we've got one entry. We're going to continue this giveaway through There you go. 2 entries. Fantastic. So those of you who are here, you have an advantage because most of the people over in the US on the other side of the world aren't actually tuned in yet. So if you hop in, you have a pretty good chance of getting this. Oh, thank you so much, Karine. Heck, if you wanna
Thank you so,
enter the
so much.
giveaway too, I'm pretty sure we could send you some stickers or something. If nothing else, but you know what? If nothing else, just as
For
a
the
thank
viewer.
you for your support.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Thank you for everything you do. I think this is brilliant. I really hope you have a nice Scribbler hug and a nice few days of streaming. And yeah, thanks again for supporting Wild Child. I hope we do that again.
I think we certainly will. Everyone, I'm going to keep the giveaway going for a few more minutes just to give folks time in case they're driving or they're listening while doing other stuff around the house, like wrapping presents and listening to the War Child Spotify playlist. But thank you so much, Karine. Everyone, please virtual round of applause for Karine and all of the fantastic work that she and the rest of the War Child team are doing for these children and for these families. Thank you so very much. Everyone, we are going to keep the giveaway going, but I'm going to take just a short few minutes break while we prepare for our next segment. But don't forget, drop hashtag #ScribblerHug, one word, in the chat for your chance to win some of these fantastic Owlbear stickers. Okay, thank you everyone. We will be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for tuning in to hear that first interview with Karine. What amazing stories. And for the giveaway, I'm gonna go ahead and stop it there. We have had a few entries here. And it looks like we've had a total of 3 people enter because y'all got the jump. So I see who entered here. Almost Bedtime, Steph C776, and Hatchling DM. If you are still here, go ahead and press or enter claim, exclamation mark claim in the chat so we can confirm that you are still here and you are happy to receive your stickers. So I will, yay, fantastic. Oh, what? Moobot deleted your, no, I see you, Almost Bedtime. I don't know why Moobot deleted your message, but I can see it. No, you're good. Hello, Scowny, how's it going? Yep, I see you guys in there. Thank you so much for supporting that first giveaway. We will have plenty of other giveaways in store, and I am still committing to giving away full Heroes of Iyastera D&D bundles for the first 100 raised for both Warchild and Become. And speaking of Become, we're going to talk about them next. But as soon as we get to 100 pounds raised for both of those organizations, everyone who donated is going to get a full bundle of Heroes of Iyastera short story adventures, family-friendly campaign tools, storytelling workshop guides, NPCs, magic items, villains, all sorts of things. So I'm going to be putting that together. It will be a digital bundle, and it will go out to everyone who donates as soon as we get up to that 100 pound mark. And I know we have a lot of other exciting donations in store as well, from Inspiral's bundles, Hatchling. I did see that confirmation earlier. Hatchling DM has offered up Inspiral's gaming bundles. We've got bundles from, oh my goodness, a whole list of creators. I think I'll start teasing those out this week so you can see everything we have. We even have some GMs who have offered to run games for giveaway winners and their friends. It's fantastic. We've seen so much support from the community for the event this year, and I am just continuously blown away. Oh, Scowny, oh no, rough day at work. I'm so sorry. I was about to join your game on Steam, then remembered you had a stream going on, so thought better of it. I shouldn't have a game going on Steam right now. What? Has someone been gaming without me? Okay, so you have just heard about Warchild. Now, I want to tell you a little bit about Become. So, for those of you who may not be familiar with Become, Become is an organization based in the UK who is focused on helping children in the care system, children of all ages. So, what does that mean, being in the care system? That means that for whatever reason, a child is unable to stay in their original home. This could be due to unsafe environments. This could be to illness in the family. This could be to situations of abuse and hardship in different ways. So what Become does, they aim to provide crucial support. Oh my goodness, what? Hold on now. I have lost my video. What the heck, Discord? So this is the first time we're using Discord? Yes, here we go. This is the first time we are using Discord, and because Zoom has been a little bit wonky, and of course we are running into technical issues. But you know what? At least we are having this happen now instead of like later in the week when we have different games and whatnot going on. Here you go. Here you go. Here we go. Here's my face again. Hey, okay. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so as I was saying, Become organization aims to provide crucial support and resources to children from the moment where they start to enter the care system, where placement and the specific support plans are being created. The entire time while they are in the care system, looking at different options for care, looking at being placed with different families or being returned to their family, being in children's homes, all the way to the point where they have turned 18 and they are getting ready to transition out of the system. However, in a lot of cases, when a child turns 18, there is this expectation that they don't need help anymore, in spite of all of the different things they have experienced in their life. They suddenly are good to go and they're on their own because, hey, 18, you're a legal adult, right? That is very, very often not the case. So one of the big campaigns that Become has going on right now is ending the care cliff. And they've been putting together a lot of information to try to raise awareness of this problem. And they're working with policymakers, they are working with caregivers, they are working with families and representatives from all aspects of the care system to try to expand support throughout the childhood years, 18 years old and beyond. So, unfortunately, we were not able, due to holiday plans, we were not able to have a representative from Become here on stream today. However, we do have a special video from the perspective of one of the children who the organization has helped. And if you give me just a few minutes to get that set up, we're going to share that video here with you today so you can hear from in their own words, the experiences with the organization and what Become truly aims to accomplish and the difference this organization wants to make in these children's lives. So with that, we are going to get this video pulled up. Ooh, the music got all sentimental there. Pretzel Rocks was getting the tone right. They understood the assignment. Okay. So hopefully this works. It should work just fine. But we are going to share this video with you. Window capture. I had it all queued up before. Okay, everyone. I'm gonna turn this music down so you can hear Ty's story. All right, and here we go. Please enjoy this video from our partners at Become.
When I was about 15, that's when I first went into care. And like every 15-year-old, I wanted to play football professionally, but I wasn't good enough, I'm not gonna lie. So I had to kind of find something that I liked, that I enjoyed, and that was being a teacher. But you can't just be a teacher. There are obstacles that you have to go through. It's a hard track, but I'm on the right one. And Dumbledore says, dark and difficult times lie ahead, so you must choose between what is right and what is easy. They were supportive through my writing and me sitting an exam, and just If you need any emotional support as well, we've had some deep, meaningful conversations. I heard through Instagram, link up on a Tuesday online on Zoom. And I joined because there were other care leavers there as well. So I got to spend time with people like me who have been through the care system. We've been meeting up online for a few months, and then from that opportunity, we were able to meet up in person. So it was almost a surreal event. There was painting, food. We went to the escape room, that was great. So I got people's numbers, and some of us have planned to meet up and stuff outside, link up. It had a positive impact as well, because I had opportunities with Become, such as the Care Day. It was planned by the 5 nations, England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. So I was the England representative, and I facilitated a sports and recreation workshop. So we also have a care advice line that is open 5 days a week for you to contact and support. It's on the Instagram page. You're always welcome to come to Become. It's a great place to hang out. Maybe now's not the right time, but there will always be a right time. Don't go for what you're going through alone. And when there is the right time, you're welcome.
Oh no, now you can hear me. Hello. So I hope you enjoyed that video. I hope that that helped you start to understand a little bit more about what Become can do, from bringing together, yep, we're good now, folks, from bringing together care experienced children as they're entering the system, as they are navigating the different life changes. They have mental health support, they have mentoring, they have the community outreach and engagement, and their vision, as you can see within their description that I've put in the chat, is that any child who spends time in the care system has an equal chance to lead a happy and fulfilling life to those who are raised in their birth families, whether they do eventually return to their birth families or not. So they are a fantastic organization. I truly wish we could have had a rep on with you today, but we are going to be working with them throughout the week to continue to raise awareness and continue to promote their ongoing campaign, End the Care Cliff. So if you would like to learn more about them, please go check out our Tiltify page. Please go show your support as you can. And just spread the word. Share these donation pages for both Become and War Child so we can get as much support and love shown to these wonderful organizations and the teams working within them as we can. That is the purpose of Scribbler Hug. That is our mission this year and every year around the holidays, to try to do what we can as a wonderfully warm-hearted gaming community that I know we are, to try to make a difference, even in small ways, for someone else out there who may be struggling, who does not have the same opportunities as we have, as others do typically have. So, with that, how do y'all feel about some gaming? Are we ready to move forward with our programming? So, on the docket next, if I can get back to our music thing that we have going on here. There we go. So, I am going to take about 5 minutes to go ahead and transition and prep our game. Today we are going to be playing My Life as a Teenage Exocolonist. I am very, very excited for this game. We're going to continue on for as long as we can. I want to get as far as we can in the story. We're going to call it a marathon gaming night to continue to keep the Scribbler Hug going. We're going to keep promoting our two charity partners. We're going to be continuing on with the giveaways. And then at the end of the night, depending on who all is still here, who holds out with us as we continue on with the first day of our charity event, we might even have a nice quiet solstice reflection together as a community here on stream. So feel free to take a few minutes, stretch your legs, get some snacks. I've got some crazy snacks and energy drink stuff to keep me going. Sonic tea, tiger tea. I have never had this before and I'm a little bit afraid of it, to be honest. But I've got a whole bag here full of some like favorite holiday snacks. Some I'm very, very excited to eat. Others, again, kind of slightly terrify me. Like, has anyone... Okay, I don't know how many fellow Americans are in here, but I've got this bag of red vine twists. I'm typically a Twizzlers kind of gal. Red vines just are not that appealing to me, but I kind of couldn't resist. It's red vine's gingerbread flavor. And I am both repulsed and intrigued. So I think we're going to be giving these a try. Right? Maybe not. We're going to be giving these a try, and we are going to like rank and rate some of these holiday snacks. But first, we're going to take 5, stretch our legs. I'm going to get the game queued up, and then we will get gaming. All right. I will see you folks again soon. All right, all right, all right. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. Are you all cozy? Do you have snacks? Do you have beverages? I just gotta say, real quick, holy heck, Scribblers! We've already raised more money for both of our charity partners. So, since the break, we have gone up to 110 pounds raised for War Child, and we went up to 45. We went from 35 to 45 for Become. Thank you so much. We've already, okay, so we have reached 100. We've exceeded 100 for War Child, and we just have a little bit more to go for Become. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, you've missed the links. Oh, well, I can help you with that. So we have two links right here. We have Donate B for Become and Donate W for War Child. Please go check out the Tiltify links and spread them. Share them to your with your friends and anyone who you think would be interested in supporting these beautiful, beautiful causes. Also, feel free to share the updates for this stream. Follow me on Twitter. We've got our schedule coming out. So as you know, today we are going to get into some cozy streaming for Teenage Exocolonist. I am so excited. I've heard nothing but good things about this game. Very, very high positive reviews on Steam. Yeah, gonna be kind of like a narrative RPG game about establishing life and civilization and, you know, community. What is it, on Mars? Somewhere in space? I don't know. We'll find out. But dive back into or dive into, you know, a teenage alias, I suppose, for the evening. There's going to be like some sort of deck building, combat sort of system in there as we explore. There's drama, there's interpersonal relationships, there's narrative, and I'm so excited. I feel like it might get emotional as well. Oh goodness. Which is the one that needs to get higher than 100? Become. We are trying to get Become up to 100, and then I will give out not just to the folks who have donated, but I think I'm going to open it up in the chat as well. I'm going to send out full PDF bundles for the Heroes of Iastera family-friendly D&D campaign sets. Bow, bow, bow. And then we're going to keep on going. Yeah. So ultimately, I have a goal. Hopefully it isn't too lofty, but I have a goal of trying to raise 1,000 for each charity. 1,000 for each of our partners here for both Become and War Child. And I think it's possible. I think we can do it. If we continue to spread the word and continue to share the good stories of the work that War Child and Become does and that they continue to do, I think we can get there. I don't know. I'm an optimist, and I tend to be, at least this year, I'm being a little bit more optimistic for the holiday season. I don't know. But I've got the game queued up. Ooh, that was loud. Sorry, folks. Has anyone had Tiger energy drinks before? Sonic Tea. Well, apparently it is a Japanese brand. But is it from Poland? Am I seeing Polish on here? That's fascinating. Okay, Polish, Japanese, Tiger Tea, Sonic Tea, 20% Soku, whatever that is. That's a fascinating flavor. It doesn't taste like tea. Tastes more like green. like a green apple Jolly Rancher with just a hint of fizz. Yeah, that ain't tea though. I don't know. I guess Sonic Tea is a little bit a little bit different. It tastes like green, but not like green tea, you know? Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so we're going to start our game, but I'm also going to continue to keep an eye on our fundraising pages. And yeah. Y'all ready for this? Let me do a little switcheroo here. Hey, what's up, Clunch? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing well. Nah, we're doing good. We are already raising such good funds for the charities, and I'm so very excited. I don't know if you were able to tune in earlier, but we had a fantastic, ooh, that's loud. We had a fantastic interview and conversation with a representative from War Child, and we watched a video from Become, sharing stories, and you know what? I was so close to tears for like throughout these stories that have been shared. Let me turn the audio down on this a little bit. Oh, that music slaps though. Okay. All right. Here we go. Welcome to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. You've been lurking, low energy day, but sounded super neat. I'm sorry you're having a low energy day. I hope you are making the time, or you have the opportunity to make the time for some rest and recuperation today then. The holiday season is stressful. I'm just gonna say it. It definitely is stressful. We're gonna turn everything down just a little bit. Can you folks still hear everything? I think that's a good level. Okay. Ooh, so indie game. I don't think it's too terribly old. This is a newly updated version that I downloaded through Steam. It was on sale. I don't know if it's on sale still, but hey, the Steam winter sale is starting, I think, like tomorrow, right? Either way, it's not too expensive, so feel free to check it out if you like. This is, let's take a look at our content warnings before we begin. So, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist is suitable for ages 13 and older. It does not contain excessive violence or explicit sex. That is good. However, it does deal with mature topics which will be uncomfortable for some players. So, as we continue on looking at these different topics, if at any point during this stream, if there is something that you find uncomfortable that brings up any negative feelings or emotions, please do not feel like you have to stay. I do my best to provide these different content warnings on our streams and for all programs that we have here on Twitch. And I know that sometimes, you know, you feel like maybe if you're watching something and you want to support different causes and events, you feel like maybe you have to stick around. No, it's fine. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Okay. Grandma Gobbler 123. I do not understand that comment, but thank you for your input. Okay, so we have major character death. There's some spoilers there. I don't want to know these spoilers. If anyone has played this game and you know what's going to happen, please do not tell me. I know that there are multiple different endings that are possible, so we're just going to see what happens. Animal cruelty and death, children in peril or dying, bodily harm and grossness, implied sexual content, drugs and alcohol, violence in text, mental health and trauma, domestic abuse, traumatic global events. Whew, that's a list. That is a heavy list. So, we are going to ensure that we handle all of these topics sensitively and with empathy, and make sure that we keep the chat kind, and at least within the chat, of course, still family friendly as well. So if y'all are ready, let's get going. Do I need to have captions on? Captions hopefully are already in here. Yeah? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's go. Wake up. Ooh, okay. Yes. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. Okay, so honestly, from a presentation and design standpoint, I really like that they put all of that right up front. I think that is very, very wise, very responsible from a creator perspective. That's good. I like it already. Ooh. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here, or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Ooh, what do we need to remember? Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Oh, who's that? Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. What is going on? Okay, so we are able to choose our options as we go through the story. What's going on? You try to speak, but the words come out jumbled. Your throat seizes around a lungful of choking smoke, and you feel dizzy and confused. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue, and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Oh, what is that? Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? Oh, they're friend-shaped. I hope they're friendly. Look at that wagging tail. Friend? Friend? No, not friend, not friend. The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, sorry, Froggy. My cat was underneath the desk. I stretched out my foot and he just meows at me. All offended. Okay. I'm loving the art style so far. I really like this sketchy comic book style kind of approach here. Alright, you are born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Ooh. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They name you, Solanase, Solana, Solan, or something else. Aw, look at our parents, y'all. They look so nice, and I am loving Mom's tattoos. I like this. Okay, what is our name? Oh, wait. Solan, Solana, something else? I mean, I'm Scriv though, right? We Scriv. Okay. Aw, oh, you can customize. Great. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. We are going to go with they, them. We're going to have, yeah, let's keep an androgynous appearance. I'm happy with that. Wow. Oh my goodness. You have a lot of different options here. Partner. Wow. That's honestly very impressive. This is the first game I've ever seen. Yeah, this is the first game I've ever seen that has so many different customization options for identity and pronouns, and wow. That's incredible. Whew. I'm very impressed. Okay, continue. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. Aminals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Almost Bedtime says that's an impressive amount of effort put into those options, right? That's incredible. Oh, thank you, Moobot. Don't forget to drink your tea or water or more tea. Well, I will drink my tea adjacent beverage. Ooh, okay. So we have some stats here. So it looks like we have social, mental, physical. So we have empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery, reasoning, organizing, engineering, biology, and then toughness, perception, combat, and animals. That's cool. And if you hover over, it'll actually tell you what each one of those mean. Familiarity with xenofauna, hunting, and ranching. Cool. Oh, I like this. I like how this is broken out. It's actually, well, with the way they have the categories broken out, it's a little bit similar to how we do it in Bard RPG. Nice. All right. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Okay, what do we want, folks? Do we want eagle eyes, extra fingers, absorbent brain, super strength, calm temperament, or nothing at all? What do you folks think? Drop what you want to see in the chat. I'm guessing absorbent brain means that you are able to just store knowledge at an alarming rate. What does absorbent brain do for you? I'm guessing that's what it is. If we hover over, we don't actually get a description of each one. I'm guessing it's in the figurative sense versus the literal sense. My brain isn't literally going to be a sponge. Voting for brains? All right. I'm okay with that. I was going to figure it would be either absorbent brain or calm temperament. But absorbent brain does sound fun. Okay, we're going for brains. Sponge brain. Ooh. Professor Howell says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges. But when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. Not for you. You are always learning, and your curiosity knows no end. So we get +1 skill on brain challenge wins. Cool. So we have absorbent brain. Ooh, so that means we also can increase biology and engineering faster. Ooh, I like it. Nerd powers. Yes. Yes, Bedtime. Okay, this one is going on the Steam wish list. Absolutely. Totally find it on Steam. All right. Oh, +10 to reasoning. And gained memory. Friends? Okay, the other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. Ooh, okay. So we have The energetic and loyal Anemone. That's a great name. I don't know who everyone is. The tough and gentle Cal. Bold and confident Mars. Quiet and adventurous Dis. Or Dice? Dis. Studious and mature Tangent. Or shy and sweet Tammy. Who is going to be our BFF? Let's vote. What do y'all think? I'm thinking adventure. Because you want a balance, right? Adventurous or maybe like energetic and loyal. And while we're thinking about it, I'm gonna start opening up one of these snacks. Oh, and thank you, Moobot, for putting the War Child info in there. Let's also put Become in there. Yeah. Okay. I think let's work with Quiet and Adventurous Dis, maybe? Yeah? Oh wait, are there 6 of them? Oh, we could even roll for it. Dis for the win? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, that's Dis. Unlike his studious twin sister Tangent, Dis sits at the back of the classroom and doodles on his holopalm. You bond while cracking jokes about the weird diagrams in your textbooks. His quiet nature and his morbid curiosity make him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. Aww. Okay. Gotta run, but have fun. Thank you so much for coming by. Almost bedtime. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Evening? Afternoon? I can't remember. But we will see you next time. Thanks for tuning in. Does that sound good? Actually, you know what? It looks like we can read about all of them. They have plus in bravery and perception. Let's read about all of them, but I think we'll probably stick with Dis. Energetic and loyal Anemone. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play zero-G sports ball after class. She never means to get you into trouble, but somehow you always seem to find it together. Nice. Okay. Tough and gentle Cal. Cal is a sweetheart and always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have 2 best friends instead of 1. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Bold and confident Mars. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. Not bossy, confident. She organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. That's amazing. We've got a girl boss. Okay, we have already learned about Diz. Let's talk about Tangent. Tangent sits right up front by the holo projector and always has her hand in the air. She and her twin brother Dis drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Hold on, what? That's amazing. Today, Tang is the girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Dis is worse than ever. Ooh, that's unfortunate. But talk about representation. That's really freaking cool. Okay, now shy and sweet Tammy. Aww. Tammy's the kindest person you know. I love that character design. She idolizes antecedent and is always following her around, helping her with the babies or learning how to cook. She has the best snacks at class recess and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just so close. It's kind of like having 2 best friends. Okay, so this is Tammy. All right. What are we thinking? Our first thought was dis. Are we still going with dis? I don't think there's any right or wrong answer here. So, yeah. Let's see. Right? That's amazing representation. Okay. Well, our first thought was dis, so let's continue on, because I have a feeling we're actually going to get to know all of these characters. Okay. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Howell says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Ooh, plus 10 stress. So remember how, when we were talking about our different charity partners, we were hearing stories about how different events can cause stress and lasting, like, psychological and emotional effects on children? I think this game might actually dive into that. Pretty applicable? Pretty topical for what we're raising money for this week, I think. Ooh. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Scriv, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it. Just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. I really hope this isn't some sort of foreshadowing. Oh no. Red emergency lights switch on as the siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out of a porthole. The stars are gone. When frightened, you try to be brave for others, get in touch with your emotions, or find a distraction. Oh, we are already at the point where our different skills impact our choices. So because we don't have a high enough organizing skill, we can't do find a distraction. And we now have plus 30 stress. Oh goodness, look at these different meters up here. You've got stress, you've got rebellion. Okay. I think we are going to try to be brave for others. Ooh, tough face. Sometimes you pretend to be confident so the people around you will be less scared. You look over at your classmate Tang and realize she's doing the same thing. She gives you a hard smile. You return it and keep focusing on your breathing. +2 friendship with Tangent, and -10 stress. Oh, sorry, Frog. I'm sorry. I've got a cushion underneath the table for my foot, just for like the surgery recovery and everything. And Froggy has decided it is his bed. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay. Okay. You wait. The shaking builds. Then, everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? Gotta say, love prompt RPGs like this, and I'm really putting this game on my list. Love how character choices actually affect gameplay as the story progresses. Right? I love this kind of game. Ooh, is it the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of déjà vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. Oh, I just realized now that y'all can't see the gauges at the top of the screen. So actually, let me Let me fix that quickly for you. There we go. Now you should be able to see it. I'm still going to keep our icons in the bottom corner for our charity partners, but you can see more of the screen now. Okay, the shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. Ouch. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. Oh, you find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. So I think this must be a reference to all of the different potential outcomes and storylines that you can experience in this game. One thing I have heard is that you could play this game, multiple times and then just have something different each time. That's cool. Different experiences. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. So was that just a glimpse of a different reality? You drift. Ooh. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. Well, that's cool. Look at that! Our stress is healing a little bit. Also, I like this. When you look over at your character icon in the top corner, it looks like the face and emotion changes a little bit. So we are 10 years old, and we are in the quiet season. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Is it sunlight, trees, or ground? I think I would like to go with trees. Trees? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere and people walking around, outside, on the ground. You better go out there and join them. Ooh, okay. We can rush outside to start our new life or cautiously step outside to the new life. You know what? I think we're excited. And we are happy to hopefully have mostly recovered from this cranial injury, so we're going to rush outside. Because we are 10 years old and we want to explore things, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at us! We look so cool! I want hair like that. That's amazing. Okay. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. Geodesic. Oh, look at Tammy. To walk, click on the ground, click on the characters to talk to them. Cool. Oh, look at this animation. Strato colony. Cool. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. It is all snowy. It's so cool. Is it snow or is it like mushroom spores? I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed, Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Oh, Tammy. Okay. Oh, look at this, though. Is it snow or is it like spores? Hello. Is that Dad? Scriv, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it would be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Noggin. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. Okay, that's adorable. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Aw, you love your dad, or he's so embarrassing. Nah, we love our dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. How did you do this so fast? What's outside the walls? How did you do this so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine. Okay, this was not written by Americans. We call it eggplant. You've been asleep for weeks, my little eggplant. And these geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick, temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things. One day, our little colony will be as big as a whole city. Oh, before I forget, he pulls out a package from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Rude. Oh, it's our birthday! Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of déjà vu. You stare hard at the package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Huh. So we open it, tell him we know what's in it, or don't open the package. I think we open the package. That's weird, though. How do we know what's in there? Happy birthday! And you know what little exocolonist Scriv wants for their birthday? They want you to spread the news about War Child and Become. Stretching those voice acting muscles, loving it. Oh, thank you. And speaking of War Child and Become... Oops. I did the wrong one. Hey, that's what exocolonist Scrib wants for their birthday. Okay, let's open the package. How? How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. Feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? I like how there's a little bit of a whining buzz in the music now. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Your dad notices. Are you okay, Scriv? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name, but what is his name? What is our dad's name, chat? Listen, I'm so sorry, Scriv, he says. But I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and... He stops himself. Don't worry. We're going to fix it. Your mother and I. Okay. I trust our parents here. Sorry, I'm just adjusting the sound a little bit more. Let me know if those sound levels are okay, y'all. Professor Howell's expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing and the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Scriv. I love you. Oh. We have the best dad. Oh. Anyone else wishing their IRL dad was more like Exocolonist dad? No, I'm joking. It's good. All right. Woo, we unlocked study humanities and engineering. That's cool. So we can awkwardly give a thumbs up or say, love you too, Dad. We love our dad. Okay. Good dad vibes. I love it when stories and games show like healthy parent-child relationships. I think that's amazing. And yet, because I am cynical and there are a lot of games and stories out there that just wrench your heart, I am so afraid of anything happening to our parents. Whew. Okay. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and enter, or press enter or another action button. Choose an activity for the month. Ooh. To gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of this game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Okay. So we need to be very strategic, I suppose, about what kind of things that we want to choose. Oh, this game is going to have tons of replayability. Excellent. Where's my mouse? There we go. Okay. Hey, look, it's our BFF. What's up? You see Jess sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? That's fair, I guess. You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong you think you might faint. Oh. You imagine something crashing through the wall. Something enormous and dark and wriggly. That's terrifying. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. Stop making things up, or our parents will keep us safe. I think we believe you, Dis. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous, or leave them alone. I think if Dis is one of our BFFs, we're going to actually confide in him about these dreams. Oh no, that was not intended. Stop making fun of me, Dis pouts. You're as bad as Mars. No, Dis, I'm sorry, no. So in these kind of games, I always feel really bad if we choose the wrong thing in the dialogue options, especially if it's like a friend. Okay. All right, so that is medbay and quarters for relaxing. This is school. Oh, hello. Hiya, Scriv. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball. Sports ball. Sorry, that's funny. Not a soccer ball, not a football, not a hacky sack, sports ball. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. Yes, let's play sport, fellow youths. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you. Because it isn't cold, but it's still neat, and you can make stuff out of it. Okay, I like an anemone. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Have you seen any monsters? Why aren't you in school? Or see you later. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Have you seen any monsters? Why aren't you in school? Or see you later. Have you seen any monsters? Nope, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say if there are monsters, right? She shrugs, then smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chief Rhett would beat them all up. So don't worry, my mom says we're safer here than we were in space. That could be true. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born. Anemone's mom, antecedent. Is that like antecedent? These names. Antecedent is probably right about that. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind. But we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you. No fair, she's getting a head start. We gotta catch up. So I'm guessing this is school. Yep, this is engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Scriv. Ooh, pick an activity so we can study life sciences and study humanities. Or we can leave. I think we have our skill in reasoning. So we would probably do pretty well studying life sciences. My heart says study humanities because I'm a humanities nerd. But I think for this run, for this playthrough, we're going to choose life sciences first, and then maybe next month we can continue on. Oh, okay, so it tells you what we get. So we'll get +2 to biology, +1 reasoning, +15 stress because studying is stressful, clearly. And then friendship with tangent. But then here we'll get creativity, persuasion, and more stress. Okay, for now, let's start with life sciences. Good afternoon, my burgeoning biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Howe welcomes you back into your old classroom. This afternoon, we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his holo-projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study in your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. Okay. Professor Howell looks like a Pokemon professor. For today's lesson, Professor Howell tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying the mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertumna. Oh ho, dissing on the engineers. Right? He does look like a Pokemon prof. In the ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over 1 meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find those ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal and are given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow it in. The rest is up to you. Tang looks up Surveyor's notes on the holonet. Mush trees, she reads, are most abundant south of the colony in the stormy, moist regions of the subaqueous swamp. Ooh. Anyone else notice how her hair kind of looks like, I don't know, I think it looks kind of like a DNA helix, and that's pretty cool. What if we use water instead of soil? Cal suggests, like they do with hydroponics. Tang nods. If they like wet weather, that might work. Scriv, do you have any suggestions? Ooh hoo hoo. Lower the water's pH. Put it under a bright grow light. Sing to it daily. Run an electric current through it, or all of the above. Okay. I mean, we could try all of it, right? I kind of want to take a methodical approach to this, and maybe we try all of them. All the above. Why not try everything? You fill the bucket with water and spark snow crystals and attach a small battery to run a weak current through it. You push it over to a spot under a grow light and plop your spore inside. Uh-oh, what? -5 kudos. What? Aw. Every day you rush into the classroom to check on its progress. You and Cal sing quietly to it. Tang refuses to assist in that part, but it doesn't grow. By the end of the week, your bucket is the only one with no plant at all. No! You don't know what you did wrong. Maybe everything. Professor Howe is disappointed. Your experiment wasn't very scientific. If something had worked, how would you know what it was? You don't even get half marks for effort. Crap! Oh no! Okay. Aw, we didn't do very well. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Right? Oh no. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Okay. So we make the best hand we can. Bonus for flushes, the same color together. Bonus for pairs, the same number together. Cool. So the sequence matters, as well as the cards and the colors and the numbers. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. The more cards in a flush pair is straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. So a little bit like poker, I suppose, just very mildly. Okay, so we don't have too many cards here. So we have giggling. This is secret. +2 if it's in the first or the last pane. We have giggling, discovering, first steps, and wondering. Okay, so let's do... And we're supposed to match the colors together as well, right? So why don't we start with wondering? Oh, actually, no. Put that back. If we want this one in the first or the last pane, I don't think it really matters so much with having the numbers in the right order. So we're going to do just a secret first. Then we'll go for wondering, discovering, giggling, and first steps. There we go. We get an additional 3 for the flush of 3. Fantastic. Oh, but like numbers were a thing too, right? So if we bunch the like numbers together, yeah, okay. Not bad. So we got that one. Of course, they're going to give us an easier one to start. Goal 8, and we got 11. Victorious! You worked well this month. +1 to biology. Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Cool. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. First dawn. That suggests that there are multiple dawns. You know growing food is an important job and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. Love it when they world build with little comments like that. I do too. And we talked about this during a Horizon Zero Dawn playthrough as well. I love when you represent different aspects of the world and the culture and the environment naturally through conversation, through just kind of atmospheric things, instead of just like coming right out and saying, hey, would you like to learn more about this world? Let me tell you the entire history of this blah, 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 blah. I think this is a much more natural and intuitive way of doing it. In most cases. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? School is boring, or I learned some stuff in school. I did learn things in school, like we should be more deliberate with our scientific methodology. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. And Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. Oh-ho. Cool. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Oh. Also, we're old enough to make our own decisions. We are 10. I shouldn't have been trusted with these kinds of decisions when I was 10, but I appreciate the trust. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by Geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. So we have unlocked shoveling dirt. Yes! Victory! Ba-ba-da-ba! Also, speaking of representation, did you catch that our mom uses a crutch? Could be an injury, could be mobility aid. Is this disabled, differently abled representation? I think it probably could be. I like that these different things are being portrayed naturally as well. It's mentioned in a very kind of smooth way. It doesn't really feel shoehorned. Dang. Good choice of game, y'all. Okay, mid-quiet. We're in the next month, so we can pick one activity per month. All right. Another fluid way to bring it in for sure. Yeah, I am liking this. I think it's time for a snack. What do y'all think? Should we? Okay. I have. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try these weird, funky gingerbread red vine things. So I'm thinking we can like rate these snacks based on criteria, right? So let's think Great British Bake Off kind of rules. You want to look at the presentation, right? Is it visually appealing? How does it smell? How does it feel, like texture-wise? The mouthfeel. And then how does it taste? So this red vine visually is weird. So it looks like a Twizzler with like the formation of it. My dog. Okay, look at this dog. Look at this dog. Tierna. You might not be able to see him too easily because of the background green screen effect. He's just, merging in and out of space behind me. He's sitting here doing that like whiffling thing that dogs do where they puff air in and out of their cheeks. He really wants this. He probably does think it's a meat stick. It looks like one of his treats. I'm sorry, Bubby, you can't eat this. Okay, so it looks like a Twizzler. Ooh, smells. It does smell like gingerbread. It honestly does. Okay. Oh, that's weird. This does look like a Twizzler knockoff. Because it's kind of like hollow inside. Alright, let's taste it. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I have had red vines before, but maybe it's been a while. I haven't had like the red vines twists. I've just had the normal red vines that look like shoestrings. This is weird because... Okay. So, it's appropriately chewy. I don't like it. We're not off to a strong start, y'all. So, it's appropriately chewy, but it's very thin. So you know how Twizzlers have like some substance to them? Like you chew them and they're kind of like thicker? This, when I bite into it, I don't know if you can tell how thin the walls of this are. It is like hollow. And it's simultaneously chewy but also dry, which could just be, you know, whenever they were shipped, because I'm in Belgium and this is made in California. So it could have gotten a little bit stale, I suppose. The smell's good. Mouthfeel is okay. I would say the flavor, no. The flavor is very, very strange to me. It smells like gingerbread. And I think it kind of has like that spiced flavor of gingerbread, but something about that flavor along with the texture of it is just really throwing me off. I don't know what I was expecting when I picked up gingerbread flavored red vines. But okay, so not so good. Oh, good to put in a scented wax matter, but not as food. Probably not. And I love gingerbread cookies. I truly do. They're one of my absolute favorite cookies any time of the year. Okay, so I will rate this as a 2. I'll do a 2. Design's all right. I like that you can use it as a straw, because when I was a kid, I really liked using Twizzlers as straws, and I thought that was fun. Flavor is mostly there, but the texture and everything else is just not doing it for me, and I probably will not finish eating this. I'll give it one more bite just to try, all right? Yeah, it's a solid 2. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm gonna wash it down with some of this weird tiger tea. Probably also not a good idea. But you know what we can follow it up with? We can save this snack attack with some actual gingerbread. So I also have proper German gingerbread in the adorable little tin. This is Nuremberg gingerbread. So proper German gingerbread looks more like little cakes, not so much like the hard cookies that we're familiar with. Yes! Okay, so same rules apply, and I know I'm going to be biased. We're looking at presentation, mouthfeel, flavor, aroma. Okay, so sometimes these will also be dipped in chocolate, but this has more like a frosted glaze on it. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Presentation, it's beautiful. It looks like a moon. Oh yeah. That's gingerbread. Look at that. Nice and chewy. Nice crumb. Got some little like walnuts or something in there. Gingerbread. Okay. I needed to wash away the taste of that gingerbread red vine with actual gingerbread. I'm sorry, Bubby. I'm sorry, my boy. You can't have gingerbread. I'm sorry. No. I should have brought some puppy snacks up here for you. I'm sorry, baby. He's sitting here so nicely, too. I'm pretty sure that gingerbread is not safe for dogs. It is a nice looking cookie. Okay. I'm just going to give that a 10 in my completely subjective and biased view. That is my palate cleanser. Okay. With that, what do we want to do this month? So, what's over here? I don't know what these different areas are. Well, let's talk to you again. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast! So we can't do a trick. We can bounce it back or say, look out, a ball is flying towards you. Let's see if we can bounce it back. Yeah, you bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little zero-G one on the stratospheric. Her brother, Calm, is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. We have now unlocked sports ball in the garrison. Cool. Woo, 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, we're playing a game. Okay. I'm not hearing a lot of music now, actually. I want some music. Is there music? Oh no, it's just very quiet. Okay. Constant music on? So that was an option? Well, I'm not hearing music, but we hear our little footsteps going. That's cool. Oh, so that must be the hydroponics thing. I'd like to do that this month to help out our parents. Hello. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Scriv! Mars calls out to you. Come here. I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow underneath the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? At least she asked. Kind of nicely, right? Sure, okay, we can do that. So we'll go find Tammy. Or we can say, get them for yourself. Yeah, we can help. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's too scared to take more than a few steps away from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Honestly, I don't blame Tammy. It's been cold as heck here lately and rainy. I definitely prefer staying inside and making sweets. Not that I currently have an option with my medical state at this time, but I'm enjoying being cozy inside. Okay, well, let's see if we can go find Tammy. There she is. Hello, Tammy. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Scriv, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I am here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Well, that's really nice. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Aw, I love that. Cool. Mars puts her hand out expectantly. Give it here. Rude. We could say we ate them. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. Oh, I don't like that. That's not really nice. +5 loyalty. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, and Administrator Seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot. Depot, she says. I don't want to do it because, ew, running around out there? No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. Okay, Mars. I mean, at least say thank you. Mars is a bit queen bee, yes. I am very interested to see how these different characters play out. Okay, so we have the depot there. We've got the quarters there. We've got the school here. I'm guessing that's the garrison for sports ball. Yep, you've got your little court there. That's awesome. And here's our dad and our mom. We're going to help out there. And here's Riz looking out of the wall. Or Dis. Dis looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. No. Dare to eat this worm. Oh, we need to have more bravery there. Okay, I guess we're done. Let's talk to Mom. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, and maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Scriv, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing, in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hall's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. Well, I think we can do that today, or this month. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? Ooh, it's time to learn. What are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. Ooh. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, Scriv, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Yes, manual labor. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. Yes, muscle mom. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. Okay, so we're going to have to start kind of determining what we want to focus on here. I like the idea of geoponics. However, with the dreams we've been having with monsters, I am really curious about the zoofauna hunting and ranching. So I think maybe if we can combine biology and animals, maybe that would be pretty cool. Okay, what can I do in the quarters? If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need hard work, too. Hard work? Okay, what's the garrison? Security Chief Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all of the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you'd see on a holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else. Then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Okay. Yeah, sport ball. I, IRL, am horrible at sports ball. Okay, I won't say horrible. I am woefully mediocre. Is that a good way of saying it? What's going on in command? I think Zeke said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there if you've got kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Uticott, works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman. She doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's still so much we don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out, then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. Okay, bye. All right, talk to Dad. I'm enjoying these conversations. Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaimed, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Hanging with my friends. That cow's a good boy, he says. And have you seen Anemone? She's been out by the garrison playing sports ball. I think she's spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. Guess that's what happens when you've got enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumno's magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Oof, big same. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky. It'll be real hot then. You'll see. All right. Shall we work in hydroponics or geoponics? The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from earth that might belong in a desert, jungle, or a temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies. Little flowers with what look like wiggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains that it's a decoy, meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flower. That's adorable, and I really hope we see artwork of that in the game sometime. Okay. I guess we are shoveling dirt. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance, aka moving dirt. Oh boy. Good morning, Scriv. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I just hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just 'cause you're my kid. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky, old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? I don't think asking about machines is going to go well with Mama here. Riley! Hello! Welcome, friend! What's up? How's it going? Oh, I should probably be drinking water, but honestly, this weird tiger sonic tea is growing on me. Plus, I really like the little design on it. Look at that. It's cute. Okay. Don't we have machines for this? The construction crews have already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Your muscles are nature's hydraulic pistons. I love this mom. Okay, where do I move it again? From over there, she points to a dirt pile. Or from over there to there. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants need to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using Vertumnus soil. This is part of the process. Okay. Hello, going well, just got home from work. Welcome. Tea in a can is weird. Oh, we didn't rate the tea in a can. So, it was weird at first. Presentation, I love the artwork on the can. I think it's super adorable. What were the other ones? Mouthfeel. It's light and refreshing and very lightly carbonated. I'm not a big fan of excessive carbonation, so I'm okay with this. Flavor it's not tea. This doesn't taste like tea. It tastes like a green Jolly Rancher. But it's not unpleasant. And in fact, I'm actually starting to enjoy it more now. So, smell, also Jolly Rancher. I'll give it, as far as energy drinks go, actually like an 8 or a 9. I wish it tasted more like tea. Yeah, but it's pretty good. Nature machines, yes. Okay, why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water, and it's true it was more hygienic that way, your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here, we have to grow as much as we can, the old-fashioned way. All right. That is good for energy drink stuff. Okay, let's get to work. That's my kid, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Not bad for a 10-year-old. However, look how sad we look. We are getting stressed out as heck. So I think we need a rest month after this one. Shoveling dirt. Okay, so we need to get to 10. What do we have? Giggling, secret, tough face, discovering, and first words. So, we want to match colors together as well as numbers. So we're gonna go... Ooh. So we won't be able to really match the ones together as well. Well, actually, because we want the twos together, but we want the blue colors together as well. So we're gonna go 1, 1. We want that double though. We might have to split up some of the colors if we want these two together. Because if we want these two together, I don't think we'll be able to also get the double while keeping the blue colors together. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, let's see what we can do. Yeah, that's enough. Cool. Win! 0 yellow, 1 blue, 2 red. So that would probably work. Should we see what that looks like? So I went 21102. Let's see if we get anything different going 01122. Yeah, that's still pretty good. So I was just trying to put this one in the first or the last because we get the double points. And I think we might actually... Was it the same or was the other one giving us a little bit more? No, I think it was the same, wasn't it? That works for me. Let's do it. Get the bonus? Yeah. What game is this? This is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It is a very, very cool indie game so far. Fantastic representation. Yeah, honestly, I am really enjoying it. Yeah, there we go. Get that bonus. It was only a 1 point difference, but we're gonna get it. Yeah. Victorious! You worked well this month, +1 in toughness. We are our mother's daughter. Okay. And plus friendship with Cal. Excellent. And we get some kudos. Good, good. And more stress. Yeah, we are going to rest this next month. I like that they say you can work hard and learn a lot of things, but your stress goes up. So always remember to rest. That's burnout. They're teaching us about burnout in our 10-year-old state. Okay, this week you had a few more bouts of deja vu. Remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. Whew. Riley, yes, please check it out. I think you will love this. I truly think you will love this game. This morning, you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar. When you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay, you eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? So either we don't want people to worry, we want to be normal, or secret powers are fun. I don't want to be normal because there's something to be explored here. How about we don't want people to worry? Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at Geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Ooh, boy. Mid-quiet. Next month. Now we are in late quiet. Okay. So, let's talk to some peeps. And probably take this month off, yeah? The writing is beautiful. So, for anyone who's just popping in now, the way this game works, you are a 10-year-old child whose family and friends on the ship just started building their exocolony. So you are going through life, going through these years, trying to establish, I guess. So every month we can choose an activity to focus on that month, and that will impact how we grow, what skills we develop, and I think that impacts the way the colony progresses as well in some ways. So this is the first blind playthrough, and I think it'll be the first of many playthroughs. So let's keep talking to our friends here. It's Cal. Cal is riding around the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he stirred. Hi, Scriv. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside, or we all have to adapt. Let's turn that down a little bit again. Maybe they don't work as well outside. Oh, they totally do, Cal exclaims. I've been all over the place on this thing. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. Rad. Cool, can I try? Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, folks, hold up. So, we have a new snack that is completely unexpected. My partner just came up with corn dogs. Hey, corn dogs and mustard. Yes, corn dog break. All right. So, ooh, they're hot. Ooh. Unexpected snack attack. I love corn dogs. Ooh, they're hot though. Okay. We'll do the rating in a minute. Let's get through this. Cool, can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. So we got a boost to toughness and friendship. Yay, friendship. You need a break soon. We do need a break soon. I like that it reminds you. I need that program in real life. Just a little notification. Hey, you should probably take a break. You're getting stressed and tired. Oh, surprise snack attack. What's up, GM Tim? How's it going? How are you, Tim? So, presentation? Pretty good for microwave corn dogs. I appreciate the artistic layering of the mustard. So, for those of you who have not had a corn dog before, it is a hot dog on a stick covered in like a cornbread-like batter. This one, it's kind of like the cornbread part is the consistency of a pancake. It's still too hot to eat, but it's delicious. Okay. Looks like Mom and Dad don't really have too much to say. Oh no, they do. Mom's hard at work, breaking ground for the new fields as the colony's chief cultivator. Well done, Mom. She has been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Scriv, she says, leaning hard on her tiller and mopping her brow. You need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. I think we're good. So we've already explored all of these bits of information, so that's fine. And I think we get the little ellipses speech bubbles if there's something new. So let's keep exploring. Oh, I don't see Dis there. There's Dis. Dis is hanging out near the south gates, hands in the pockets, idly staring at the ground. We still can't say anything to Dis yet. Bravery 20 or greater? We're not going to be able to talk to Dis for a while. That's concerning. Oh, look at this person. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. Cool. Tough enough? Not yet. Brave enough? Not yet. View the map, view the bestiary, or leave. Let's look at the bestiary. Float cow. Oh, I was hoping there would be pictures. These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful bouncing of helium and urine. They balance their pee. Allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein, milky substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. They are space cows. Okay, hop eye, communal creature, harmless, small warriors can be fierce in groups. Cool. Manticore, highly intelligent and predatory. Their plumage changes according to the season. Their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. So it's a cat. Okay. View the map. Oh, look at that. What do you want to know about? We have Prosaic Plains, Valley of Vertigo, Subaqueous Swamp, Resting Ridges, and Nearby. I guess that's us. Nearby. That looks like our settlement there. Okay, Prosaic Plains, north of the colony. More snow, storm flurries, herbivorous xenofauna. Oh, wait, we just did that one. Valley of Vertigo, low-lying trench to the east, pollen-producing trees, the breadbasket of Vertumna. Number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. That's something we could work on. The Resting Ridge, tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, so lots of like mountainous, rocky cliffs and things. Steep chasms, glider training. Cool. I'm not going to read these word for word. Just going to try to get a feel for what these areas are for now. I'm sure as we get older, as we move through the seasons, we'll get the chance to explore them. Okay. Vast, boggy, wilderness. Danger. Got it. Hello, Tang. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Plants? Tried looking outside? Hey! That's probably not the right thing to say. I'll help you find that catalog, or let's make our own list. I like the idea of making our own list. Oh, getting excited about running a game for this tomorrow? Yes, that's going to be fantastic. Tim is one of our GMs tomorrow. Yes, more details to come for that later. Love that map. It's very cool. I am loving this game, honestly. Let's make our own list. Tangent is dubious, but agrees to try your idea. The two of you run around the colony yard, taking pictures of all the different Vertumnan plants you find, and making up fake, sciencey sounding names for them, like Wonkius shrubbius and Purplius gracium. Wonkius shrubbius. That is fantastic. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Tang doesn't think it's a very complete list or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learned something. Nice. We got +2 biology, +1 from our absorbent brain perk, and increased our friendship. Yay! Riley, that is fantastic news. Very, very good news. Hey, Scouty, been away from the PC for the last, hour. Did you notice the donation? What? What? Hold on. Break time. We gotta check the donations. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, folks. Holy shit. Y'all. Scouty, what have you done? Well, you knew I was gonna do it. Yeah, but not to that degree. Okay. We're gonna take a quick break, and go back to this page. Y'all, I don't know if you guys have looked at our donation pages anytime recently, but we busted our first 100-pound goals. This is fantastic, Scouty. Thank you so much. And thank you so much to our other contributors. We've got Lemon Twist in here. We've got, I won't name everyone, but this is fantastic. Okay. So go check out those Tiltify pages. I'm going to drop them in here. We've got donate for War Child and donate for Become. Tim, good question. Glad you asked. Check out those links. I think I put them in our event Discord as well. But so thanks to some recent very, very generous donations, we now have 130 for War Child and 145 for Become. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone. This is fantastic. We're not even done with our first day of the event yet. This is amazing. Yes, thank you, Scounty. At least this time I didn't ask you to do a Yorkshire accent to get the money. Oh, you'll be right. This is fantastic. Everyone, thank you so much. Okay. So this means we have another giveaway, and we're going to do 2 giveaways this time. So I promised that if we met 100 for both charities respectively, I was going to give away a full Heroes of Iyastera D&D for Kids bundles, digital bundles. So that means short story adventures, NPCs, magic items, storytelling workshop guides, all of it. Everything in my library at scribblerbard.com. So thank you so much. Those giveaways are automatically going to go to the people who donated. Unfortunately, those of you who donated anonymously, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to send it to you regardless. But everyone who's already donated, you're going to get that bundle, and we're going to have 2 more giveaways here in the chat. So we are going to run another giveaway with Moobot. So let me get that ready. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting, y'all. Okay, we are doing a giveaway. We're going to do a new giveaway. Create giveaway. What? Oh, it's asking me to upgrade. Heck, too bad. We're just gonna redo the first one. I need to make a list of all the names in the first thingy. So Moobot giveaway 1, export there. Okay. Now, can we? Can I do like 2? Can we do 2 giveaways here? Archive and redo it. Okay, I'm learning how to do giveaways with Moobot. Okay. Does it give me a chance to do more than 1 giveaway winner? Hold up. Okay, here we go. Everyone, for the next 10 minutes, we're going to have the new giveaway open. Please throw hashtag Scribbler Hug in the chat within the next 10 minutes to celebrate the first big milestone for our fundraising event. So, giveaway is live for the next 10 minutes. For those of you who have already donated, don't feel the need to put your name in the giveaway because you're already going to be getting the bundle. But we're going to pick 2 people from the giveaway submission. So put hashtag Scribbler Hug, just like it says up in the top of the screen above my head. 1 word, hashtag Scribbler Hug, to enter the Heroes of Iyastera Family D&D giveaway. I'm gonna leave that up and let that roll, but that is so exciting. And in the meantime, I want to give another quick shout out to our 2 charity partners. So earlier today, you heard about War Child. They aim to protect, educate, and stand for the rights of children caught up in conflict. Hopefully you guys were able to listen in to the exclusive Q&A that we had with our representative from War Child, Karine. Absolutely fantastic stories talking about the wide range of projects and support programs that War Child offers all over the world, in Europe and Africa and the Middle East. In Ukraine, right now their biggest focus is helping children in Ukraine. So they're looking at support for essential items and goods. They're looking at helping children continue education. They're looking at helping with financial aid. They're looking at mental health, helping children and their families who are either still continuously impacted, being stuck in a war zone, or those who have had to uproot their lives and flee dangerous areas. And a lot of those War Child volunteers and members are actively going to these dangerous areas to be able to help, to talk to impacted families. So it's absolutely incredible, and they partner with a lot of musicians and artists out there to create their Spotify playlist, to put together concerts, to continuously share the message and share the story about what they do. So whether you have already donated, or you're trying to spread the word, or you're looking for other ways to get involved, please check out the donate link for War Child. Gonna drop that down in there. And check out War Child music. They have a holiday playlist on Spotify. I've just dropped it in the chat. They actually have their own record label. So you can contribute to passive fundraising just by listening to that playlist. It's full of indie and alt-rock holiday songs. I was listening to it earlier today while I was wrapping presents. It's fantastic. So please go check them out. Also, Become. Unfortunately, we're not able to have a rep from Become here today because honestly, they're all enjoying their holiday season, as they should, because they work very, very hard. Let me drop their story in there. They work very, very hard trying to support children who have had to leave their initial birth homes due to unsafe environments, due to illness, due to economic pressures, due to potentially abusive environments as well, and they enter the care system where they are continuously supported. Well, the idea is to continuously support them through organizations like Become, again, with access to education, with access to mental health resources, and helping to support them to make sure they have the same chances at life as children who do remain in their birth homes. Right now, their big focus is on ending the care cliff. I'm talking so much tonight that I'm stumbling over my words and I have forgotten how to speak. So they are working on ending the care cliff because there is this idea that once you turn 18, you can no longer benefit from these services in the care system and the services that organizations like Become have to offer. That is not the case. So they are trying to provide continued care even as children start to transition out of the care system, because you can't just abandon them. It's not as though these kids just suddenly don't need help anymore. So while we weren't able to do a Q&A, we did have the chance to watch a video where one of the care experienced children named Ty was able to share his story. I will share that again throughout the week so we can continue to hear these stories straight from the mouths of those who have experienced them. So please, please, please do show your support. Continue to share the Tiltify pages, continue to learn about these organizations and the work that they do, and share the schedule that I've been posting on Twitter for this, y'all. We've got a whole week full of more programming, of exciting games and giveaways. This is just the beginning. So I am going to leave this giveaway open so people can still throw their names in the hat. So once again, put hashtag Scribbler Hug, one word, in the chat for your chance to get some exclusive Heroes of Iosteira D&D for Kids bundles. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Riley, that's amazing. Okay, Riley says, my sister-in-law was given a lot of support from Become. She's now fighting alongside charities like Become to end the care cliff. It really is an amazing charity. And they have been so very supportive of us, honestly, in doing this, in running this event. So you see the background and the cool like border art that we've been using. Those are all part of a streamer package that Become provides. So if you look down in the corner here, you see Become Players, that logo on the end. So Become Players is a whole community of gamers and people in the gaming kind of nerdy community who regularly stream to raise money and support for Become. So they've got a whole network, they've got a whole Discord server, and they try to run events like this all throughout the year. It's amazing. So far, from what I've seen, just meeting some members of that community, they are so very supportive. Everyone is very enthusiastic. And that speaks volumes to me as someone who is just learning about all the fantastic work that these organizations do. You can tell an organization is like true to their mission and true to their message when you see how many people rally around the cause and how many people truly believe in them and are excited and enthusiastic to support them. Both Become and War Child have cultivated those kinds of communities, and I am so excited that we have the chance to work with them this week. We've seen amazing support from both of those organizations to continue to promote and make Scribbler Hug 2022 happen. So they've been fantastic partners, and I can't say enough good things about them. So yes, please keep spreading the word. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that giveaway open, but shall we get back to the game a little bit? Yeah? Excellent. I'm so happy. Yeah, so we are at 130 for War Child and 145 for Become. This is beautiful, y'all. My hope is that by the end of the week, we can get to 1,000. That may seem like a lofty goal, but the fact that we've already gotten over 100 for both of these organizations, I feel very optimistic. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's switch back over to our game now. Fade out our holiday music. I wish I could play the War Child holiday playlist on stream here, but copyright. Okay. Back to the Exo Colony. Ooh, I gotta stretch my legs a little bit here. Okay. I think that we're gonna keep talking to our friends here and then take this month off. Doesn't that sound nice? Taking a whole month off when you're stressed? I like that idea. Okay. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole life. Back on the ship, you used to play, were her study partner, or used to tease her. I think we used to play. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, that's sad. After her mom died, her dad used all of his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, Scriv, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I'm gonna have to switch up the voice a little bit now that we have a cue for what she sounds like. Yep, have a great day, Tim. Tim is going to be back here tomorrow to GM our Color My Quest one-shot. Super excited. Have a wonderful day. We'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Riley, talking about legs, how's recovery going? It's going well. I'm healing. I was able to actually, like, you know how when you have, like, staples and your foot's recovering from surgery? Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but you're not allowed to, like, get it wet or anything. I was able to take the most wonderful, indulgent bath. And it was very relaxing. That was my celebration for getting staples out this week. Yes. Okay. Oh, Tammy. Do you want to play dolls? Yes, I sure do. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection. A disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements. That's weird. We're just gonna breeze right past that. And 2 super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly, who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. This seems like the beginning of a horror movie. I'm not gonna lie, creepy dolls are one of the things I'm not a fan of. But in the context, this is very cool. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The 2 of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. Fantastic. So we have advanced in empathy and friendship with Tammy. No, I think Tammy is going to be a good friend. Okay. Have we spoken to everyone? Yep, we have. So let's take a rest because our stress levels are looking... Ooh, we are at 90 out of 100. Yeah, we're gonna chill now. Living quarters. The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents. So colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. This space looks amazing. Look at that. I love all the blankets and pillows and like reading nooks. Someone even left a little book over there. And once again, I am loving the art style of this game. It's so just like soft and cozy. Okay, our activity this month is relaxing in the lounge. Oh, so we get +1 friendship with Tammy, -100 stress, that's good. But forget 1 memory? Optional, that's weird. Okay, let's see how this goes. Scouty says, gotta bounce, but I'll keep the stream up so you get those precious numbers up. Thank you so much, Scouty, for your support, as always. Very much appreciated. We'll catch up again later. Thank you, my friend. See you later. Riley says, I had the same thing after my shoulder surgery. It's a great feeling. Whew, yeah. This was my first surgery, so I was definitely nervous. But it's honestly been an interesting exercise in forcing myself not to overdo it. So instead, just, we planned a charity event while I'm laid up and not able to go to work. Okay. Nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of just living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing. Ooh, so there's Mars and Des, Cal and Tammy, or we sit alone. I am worried that we have upset Des. I think our friendships with Cal and Tammy are going well. Let's talk to Mars and Des. Okay, but you do stink, you hear Mars defend herself. It's not my fault you can't tell. Maybe your nose stopped working and the rest of us can smell it and... Well, that's mean. She waves her hands in front of her nose and makes a P-U gesture, then turns to you. He smells awful, right, Scriv? So we can do a sniff test. We say, yeah, Dis always needs a shower. I'm not going to say that. Stop being so mean, or the whole planet smells awful anyway. We are not going to be a bully. Let's say stop being so mean. Sorry, Mars. You stand toe-to-toe with Mars. She glares at you, then at Dis. Fine, she says, defeated. I'm sorry, Dis. I'm just trying to help. But I should have said it in a nicer way. Not everyone in life is going to tell you the truth, you know. Okay. But I can't argue with that. And I'm glad she apologized. That's all right. So friendship with Dis went up. Took a little bit of a hit with Mars. Relaxing. You took the month off. Yes. Ooh. Do you want to forget? Discovering? Or first words? I don't want to forget either of those things. But Another thing that I love about this game, look, they're actually giving artists credit. They're crediting the artists on each of the cards. What the heck? Y'all, please go support this game. This is so cool. Wish I could take a month off, right? Okay, we are keeping those cards. Or are we only allowed to hold on to so many cards? We'll keep them. We'll keep them for now. I'm guessing that will come in handy as we continue to progress and we get cards that are worth more points. Ooh, early pollen season. I don't like the sound of that. No, not at all. I love the springtime. Pollen doesn't like me. Okay. Oh, look. So the snow is gone, but everything's pink. That's cool. Who can we talk to? Nothing there yet. Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tang asks you. Hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. Wait, what? Has Dis been going outside? Hold up. Where's Dis? Oh, yeah. Dis is sitting in the grass near the big gates that lead out to the jungle. He's just staring out into nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends not to notice as you approach. Are you okay? Do you want to play a game, tease him, or sit down with him? I think we should just sit down. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, saying and doing nothing. You stare out at the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden bots, but out there, it's wild and as high as your waist. Head Surveyor Tonin is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. As he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back here tomorrow. Aw, we're getting through to him, folks. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just sit and be in the same space. No, right? Wholesome. So what do we want to do this month? Nothing there. I want to talk to each one of the characters, but wait, is that an egg? You find a hefty red Xeno egg. We found an egg. Does that mean we get to, like, hatch it? Okay, nothing there. Maybe we should go to class. Let's see if we can start studying some biology. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room. Oh, it's Congruence. Hello. So we can register for engineering classes. We can study life sciences or study humanities. I kind of want to keep going for the biology. For this playthrough anyway. Gotta love the emo bad boy, right? There's a soft spot in my heart for them. Okay, you try to recreate a native Vertumnan ecosystem in a classroom terrarium. Or would it be a Vertumnarium? Whoa. Whatever it's called, you're not successful. No! Get to work. Okay, looking for more difficulty? Ooh. Do we want more difficult card challenges, or do we want to focus on the story? I'm kind of enjoying the card challenges, I'm not gonna lie. You can change either option anytime from the settings menu. For now, let's keep the card challenges. And, yeah. We'll change it later if need be. Okay, so we need 12. Oh, snap. Oh, wait. Oh, we can use these items. +1 to challenges. +1 to a card, change suit to strength. That's cool. Okay. Well, I think we're good there, but I want to use the Xeno egg to change that to strength. How do we change it? Do we... Oh, nice. Look at that. Yeah, so we got a flush. And we got the like cards bonus. So by using that egg, we were able to upgrade this card. That's cool. And we can use the Sun Medallion? Okay, no, that's just always there. I guess that is the +1 from over here. Yep. Cool. Well, we got a super goal. Hey, hey. Noise. +5 to biology. We've got reasoning, we've got kudos, and +15 stress. All right. Ooh, uh-oh. More weirdness. You wake from an afternoon nap. Oh. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Scriv, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside. With pollen sparkling in the sunlight, I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Oh, you are having the weirdest dream. Thank you for the corn dogs. I told the chat about them, and they were super excited.
We need to buy more corn dogs.
Huh?
We need to buy more corn dogs.
We do need more corn dogs.
I need to check all of the...
So my partner is in the background upgrading their computer. Because we got some, to celebrate the holidays and the gaming season, got some new parts. And what? Is Hendo behind there? Oh my goodness. So I've got the green screen up behind me, and I think all 3 of the critters are in here right now. So we've got the cat, I think he's over in his little bed. I've got one of the dogs right here next to me. And then Hendo, the puppy, is behind the green screen, just like curled up. Cuties. Oh. Are you going downstairs?
Yeah.
May I have a glass of water, please? Oh.
Yeah. I'll get you a glass.
Thank you. Only if you're going downstairs. Okay. With all the talking, I can feel my throat getting a little funky. So, let's learn about this weird dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Seaton is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first. Then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? So, like, cotton candy. Candy floss? Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. Let's go get that free candy. Oh, look at Antecedent. In the cafeteria, Antecedent is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Scriv, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. Now I'm wishing we had cotton candy for the holiday snack stuff. But I do have some sweet things in here. Maybe it's time for another snack attack? Probably soon. I still want to finish these corn dogs. Oh, we get a pink candy card! You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep some to give her later. Oh, I love Tammy. Gained memory. Okay, so when it goes all wibbly and fuzzy like this, we have established a memory. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. I asked for water and I got a giant, giant jug of water. Quenchy. Okay. So, we are relaxing in our family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. Ooh. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. Oh no. No. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. Scriv, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this, she starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon, in the creche. Okay, so content warning. This next part might be a bit intense. Your classmate, Tammy, has died. You try to understand her words. Tammy, dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy. Pink and fluffy, just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket and get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark red clump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. Your mom tells you as simply as possible that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holo projector. It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you'd grown up with. Someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble, okay, then get changed and crawl into bed, a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky red lump of cotton candy. How are you doing, chat? Everyone okay? Or not okay? I'm not okay with that. Ooh. Our status is in mourning. You're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases are reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. I wasn't ready for tragedy to hit that early. We love Tammy, though. I wonder if it would have been different if we had chosen Tammy as our, BFF earlier. We're in the next month. Ouch. That was ouch, yeah. Love in the chat. Yeah, there's the first content warning bit. Ooh. So all of the kids' dialogue is going to be in mourning. So this is interesting, right? This is an example of how children might process loss. And again, if this is a bit too much for anyone in there, please feel free to take a step back and step away from the stream. Okay. Anemone is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony. Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid crush, stupid spaceship. She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything. You know, the writing for this, objectively, is very good. Oh, there's more. I just don't know how I'm supposed to feel about what happened to Tammy, Anemone sighs. Rolling a sports ball around with one foot. It just doesn't feel real. How long till it feels real? Does me reading this dialogue, is it okay for people in the chat if I still read the dialogue? Because while this is a difficult subject, I do actually really appreciate the dialogue and the writing that goes behind this from like a storytelling perspective. I think this is very interesting because this is a topic that we don't often explore as storytellers. And we don't often explore, I think, as a society, the impact of loss on children. And I think this, again, this is weirdly relevant for the topics. Okay, thank you, Riley. This is also very relevant for the topics covered by our two charity organizations, honestly. Because, I mean, War Child, you have children who are every day somewhere in the world experiencing loss like this. Maybe not from like, you know, a holoprojector, but experiencing loss. And some children and young people may end up having to leave their birth homes because of loss in a family. So this, I think, is actually very relevant. And I know it definitely is impacting me emotionally, and I'm sure it's going to impact some folks in the audience emotionally, but I thank you for your support in continuing to explore this through this game. So I think, yeah, I'd like to continue on with this. Okay, stay strong, folks. Can you believe Tammy died? Dis asks morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell someone about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken holoprojector. The one in the creche with the dancing teddy bear, you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam! She was dead before she even landed. Really? He suddenly looks embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, it's too bad she's gone. She was nice. He tugs at the sleeves of his oversized jacket. But that's kind of a cool way to die. So, certain kids will process things different ways. Some kids like to try to understand how and why behind events. Tang is pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she says. Tammy's... What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that holoprojector to break. Professor Howe said it was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it just before it... She gestures angrily. Just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry, Scriv. I want to think about this some more. I hate when I can't find the answer. So we've got some anger. Looking for answers, trying to understand. And remember, everyone is still 10 years old here. Oh, Cal's gonna have it rough. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning, and probably all of yesterday too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house at the creche, Tammy was always the mommy and Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kind of always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever, like a princess and a knight. No! No! Are you okay? I miss her too. Or at least you finally left your quarters. Nope. We're gonna say, I miss her too. Me too, he sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink, just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Heavy stuff, heavy stuff. Oh no, her dad. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Scriv. Uncle Tonin sighs as he blocks your path. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be out here. Our children are so young and so precious, so fragile. Please stay near the ship. Yep. Oh, he's lost his daughter and his wife. Let's talk to our parents. Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Scriv, he says. Things will start to look up again soon. Your mom pats you on the shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry. Whew. You know what? Oh, let's talk to Mars. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice as you come up beside her and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down on the hill there, in that spot in the sun. Every morning, she'd just sit there for hours in the sun, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. We can say, I miss her too, or she was so nice to everybody. Let's mix it up. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How's that for fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Learning things. Mars clicks her tongue. Oh yeah. Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess I need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. So we haven't done this activity yet, but apparently they're looking for us specifically. So let's do that. Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens to the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Well, apparently we aren't able to deliver supplies yet. We can view the notice board. Oh. This is interesting. Okay. So colony food shortfall. Very low. Negative 100%. No wonder our parents have been stressed. Colony security rating evaluating. So during pollen season, we need to wear our masks. Okay. From Dr. Instance. We have an upcoming event. We have our first annual Vertumnalia Festival during the second month of dust. That's cool. Ooh. Chief Surveyor Tonin says, notice, take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. This is cool. So you can see, even from a child's perspective, what is happening in the colony and probably how things will progress through the seasons. Current council and administration. We have Governor Udicott, Chief Administrator Seek, Security Chief Rhett, Chief Engineer Instance, Chief Cultivator Flulu, that's a fantastic name, I want to meet them, Chief Steward Antecedent. Is that antecedent? And we just call them do we just call them antecedent? I really hope so. And Chief Surveyor Melatonin. And that's Uncle Tonin. Aww. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wait. Chief Cultivator Flulu. That's our mom. Okay, our mom's name is Flulu. Nice. So we can see their actual names, but then we see how children interpret them and the names that we've been giving the grown-ups. That's very cool. Okay, so we can't actually do anything there yet. I'm actually kind of thinking we're in mourning. I'm kind of thinking maybe do we take a month off in the quarters, or is that, since it's, where it happened, is that gonna be too much for our child emotions right now? I think that maybe we don't want to be in that room. Maybe we go to school. And maybe for this one, we look at life sciences. Oh wait, no, humanities maybe? I don't know, what do you think? Do we do some humanities and mix it up and then get back to biology? Because I do want to focus in on biology, but let's do humanities this time. Oh, we get cards. Okay, aww. So the collectibles are one use only. Ooh. Religious education would fall under humanities. Interesting. Yeah, you're right. Let's give it a shot. Well, I think we'll definitely get... Ooh. We'll definitely get the flush here, so that should be good. Kind of hoping we could have matched some things up, but it's not going to work out that way. So we'll go there, there, and there. All right. We just scraped through. Victorious. Yeah, looking for religious answers after losing their friend makes sense. It absolutely does. Absolutely. So creativity, persuasion, -1 for mid-morning status, kudos and stress. Oh boy. The colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off instead, or you could get back to work. Yes, we attend. But I like that they give the different options. There, that's interesting. Okay. The colonists gather in the recycling room. bringing organics down to be recycled here is one of your chores. But you've only had to come here for a funeral twice. A colonist had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew. The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents, and antecedent, and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her partners, already crying in their arms. Also, more representation there. Cool. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of that grief. Tammy was our child, she continues. One of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community, we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never be truly lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. I think we are going to take that month off because it makes sense. I think that is appropriate, and I don't think we can do too much, to be honest. So we're going to take the month off. Late pollen season. Look at that. The month has passed. The prospect of just going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the HoloNet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least, and everyone gives you the time you need to process Tammy's death. Okay. Late pollen, we're in the next month. Ooh, the seasons are passing. All right. How's everyone feeling in there? Y'all okay? Scriv, Tangent says, approaching you with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. You mean my buddy Dis? Dish. Who, Dis? You mean my buddy? Yes, Dis, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I'll talk to him. He probably won't tell you, Tangent says angrily. Newton's apple, she swears. That's an adorable swear. Newton's apple. He won't even talk to me anymore. She sighs. You may have to follow him. I would, but everyone in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day. Sounds a little dangerous. I'm stealing that swear. Heck yeah. Newton's apple. Let's talk to all our friends. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18, she counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm gonna be team captain like him. Ooh, here I got something for you. What do we have? Oh, we don't have anything. Aw. Okay, so when we have collectibles, we can give them as presents. Cool. We are not tough enough to train together yet. We'll get there. There's Dis. Let's talk to Cal first. Cal's mom, Tira, is sitting with Cal against the makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tira rubs his back comfortingly. He sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Scriv. It's good to see you. Ooh. Okay. Man, we've got to get these stats up. There are so many things that we could be doing. So many dialogue options. We don't have any presents there yet. So we'll say done for now. You tell Dis that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours. Then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing, where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. So we can say she's worried about you. We can say, where do you go, Dis? Apparently we can actually say that, because our friendship is high enough. You better tell me or else, or leave him alone. Let's actually ask him. His eyes light up, and he whispers, I bet you'd like it out there, Scriv. He motions to the path stretching away from the colony, beyond the walls. I sneak out to go exploring sometimes. There's so much neat stuff. Oh. You just have to wait until the grown-ups aren't looking. I'm small, so it's easy. Just don't tell, okay? I don't want to get in trouble. You follow him down to a drain pipe half hidden behind the sports ball fields. Small kids like Dis could fit through it. Or you. Tangent will want to hear about this. We have unlocked Sneak Out and Expeditions. Ooh. So that's a dangerous thing, isn't it? But also kind of exciting. Except for the fact that we know there are monsters out there. Aw, we can't help with the animals yet? We've got to learn more about animals. Maybe that's something we can do if we sneak out. You spot your dad lying on the ground in the soft grass, looking up at the sky. He zooms his hand across his field of vision like a spaceship, then looks over with a dreamy smile. Hey, kiddo, he says. Sometimes I can't believe we're back on solid ground. After 20 years in space, still doesn't feel real. That's cool. Okay, so same thing there. So, I think... Alright, I'm thinking school or biodome. What can we do in the biodome? Oh, we can shovel more dirt. So there's the toughness and friendship with Cal. Plus 5 kudos. So last time we did school, so let's keep alternating between geoponics and school. Especially since now we know from the notice board that the food reserves are very low. So let's shovel some dirt. Plus, if we get that toughness up, I think that'll actually unlock some other things we can do as well. We might need to be a little bit stronger if we're gonna be sneaking out. Okay. Oh, it's the cotton candy. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you see what happened? Dis's secret card is not in here anymore. Because we've discovered the secret. Okay. So, in that case, we can... Let's do wondering. Let's do... 1, 2, 2, 1. Does that give us enough? Ooh, not quite. Not enough. Do we need to have things in sequential order? There we go. Okay. So it actually gives us more having things in sequential order than it did having the colors together. There we go. We got it. I'm liking this card game thing. It's a fun little puzzle challenge that will get harder as we go. But it's not so distracting from the story that it like completely derails the flow of the game. That's pretty cool. Okay, ooh, it's festival time. It's time for Vertumnalia. Uticott and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear the speech. In Earth's history, Uticott begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem! In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. Clap, 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 clap. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Uticott announces each one. Okay. Cool, cool. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Awesome! Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food. That's interesting music. That was a weird wibbly thing. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, Earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they are supplemented by some Vertumnian plants that you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Yeah, I agree, Steph. It's interesting, but not a total attention grab like Gwent. Yes. Uticott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities? She asks. Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Which one do you join? Ooh, we could do bot wrestling? Or the science fair? I think we'll go for science fair. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be turned to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring. but she put a lot of effort into it. Your turn to go next. The judges are all very interested in what you're bringing to compete against Tangent. Oh no. Reasoning challenge. Oh no. Oh, it's a hard challenge. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Okay. Okay. So, round 1 of 3. So our overall goal is 47, so we need a total of 47. Heck. Alright, so do we want to start off strong then? I think... Oh wait, no. Maybe we want it to be boom, boom, boom. Is that how it'll work? Oh, wait a second. You know what? This is our first time doing it, and I'm not entirely sure how this will work. Do we get to completely reshuffle, or do we then place the remaining cards? Oh, no. Okay, we get new ones. Ooh, Absorbent Brain. We can play our brain card. So we are gonna do +1 skill on a brain challenge win. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do Giggling. We're gonna go 1 and 2 for a sequence. Nice. Oh no, we still need 38. Okay, in that case, we're gonna drop that and put that in. Okay, that gives us a little bit more, right? Yeah. This is our last round. Ooh, I don't think we can get 27 though. Ooh, heck. Oh no. Oh, dang. Okay, so let's see what happens with that. That only gives us 10. Let's see if we do this, this, and this. Oh, that actually gave us less. So it's better to do a flush then. We don't have any collectibles. Well, we're gonna lose this one, but let's see what that does for the story. We've got to give up. Oh no. Oh no. Defeated. We saw that coming. No skill changes. Tangent wins, but that's probably deserved. And our friendship goes up. She accepts her prize with grace, having expected nothing less. Your baking soda volcano was much less impressive than you'd imagined. It just kind of fizzes and you don't explain it very well. It's pretty clear that your dad helped. Maybe next year. That's all right. Oh. Stress went down. Good. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need, and you feel refreshed. Excellent. Are you guys enjoying the game so far? Okay, so after that, I think it might be time for another few minutes break so we can check on our charity pages. So let's take a short break and transition back here. Hey, hello. Look, you get giant scrib again. Oh no, I keep almost knocking over the microphone. Okay, so I am very much enjoying this game. It's kind of cozy. And I want to talk about what's happened in the game so far. So, first of all, fantastic storytelling. I am very, very impressed with the narrative, the progressing narrative of this game, and the narrative consistency as well. I think this takes a very, what in any other game could be like a very intense RPG kind of experience where we could be fighting like monsters. We could be doing all of these things. But I think it's actually very interesting having a game like this with this kind of genre and this kind of plot theme from the perspective of kids. But then seeing how things progress over time from like childhood when you're 10 years old into those teenage years. So I think this is very interesting. I think this explores amazing themes of loss, of both like indirect and direct loss, of looking at friendships, looking at social dynamics. I think as we continue on, we're probably going to see some like political types of themes between different council members. I can see how that could potentially be shaping up. And it covers overall that idea of leaving your home planet, completely uprooting and starting new somewhere else. But then as a kid, not knowing what life was like before. So it was a 20-year journey on the ship, right? So all of these kids were born on the ship. They don't know anything of Earth other than what their parents told them. That is very impactful, and I think that's an important thing to remember in this story. So I really, really love what they're doing with it so far. I love the artwork. I like the very thematic music in the background as well, that shifts and swells and recedes in accordance with what's happening in the story. I think it's very cool. And again, I think these topics are very conveniently relevant for our charities. So the themes, you have loss, you have being uprooted, you have finding a place in a new home and trying to figure out what normalcy is as a child. The fact that this is all told from a child's perspective makes it honestly the perfect game we could have chosen for the first day of Scribbler Hug. So speaking of the charities, I want to go ahead and take a look at them again. What are we at? Oh, okay, so we are still at 130 for War Child and 145 for Scribbler Hug. So we haven't seen any bump ups just yet, but honestly, we've done so well this first day so far. I am okay with that. So here is what I'm thinking. We're gonna take 5. I gotta stretch my legs, and I think the dogs were getting a little bit restless behind us. I don't know if it'll be a full 5 minutes, but I need to move around a little bit. So before I go, I want to once again remind everyone what we are here to. Oh, did the giveaway winner get announced? Oh heck. Okay, so we have had, thank you so much for reminding me, Riley. Okay, so we had a couple of entries in there. Chat pop out. How do I look at all of the entries? So we can draw entrant. Okay, so Moobot doesn't let me draw more than one entrant. So, but hey, guess who won? It'd be Riley. Riley, are you here to claim your prize? It seems like you are, because you just asked me. Fantastic, yes. Okay. Welcome. You are getting the full bundle of Heroes of Iastera family-friendly D&D content. How do I see who else went in there? I think... So, okay, Moobot is only drawing 1, but I wanted to have multiple giveaway winners for this. I think Hatchling also went in. But you know what? Hatchling was getting a copy of this already. So this giveaway is for not only Riley. Congratulations, Riley. Make sure you send me your email address so I can send it to you. Just hit me up over Discord. But yeah, Hatchling entered. Pretty sure Tim did as well. Ooh, okay, yep. So yeah, Tim, we only got 2 entries for this one. Tim, however, did enter the very first giveaway for the owlbear stickers, which fantastic. So yep, Tim's getting owlbear stickers for each of these giveaways. Everyone, don't forget, we're going to be doing this for every milestone. So the next milestone is going to be at, honestly, at this rate, I could probably do it at the 100 marks, but then have multiple prizes as we continue on. So if we can get to the 200 mark for both War Child and Become, we will have 2 different giveaway prizes for this next stage. So we are not that far off. And then as we get closer to our goal of 1,000, we're going to start giving away things like free GMing, GMing one-shots. And I think one of our giveaways actually is also going to include a recording of your one-shot. So you and your friends can have like a podcast quality record of your game, of the game that you're going to be playing. So that's the kind of stuff that we'll have to look forward to. But for now, this most recent giveaway is the full Heroes of Iosteria D&D for Kids digital bundle. Riley, it's going to be coming at you, as well as everyone else who has donated up to this point. So everyone who is in there right now, they're going to be getting the bundle. So yes, very awesome prizes for some amazing causes. Honestly, we've seen so much support and sponsorship for the event this year. I am so very thrilled, and I have high hopes that we'll be able to raise some good funds and awareness for both Become and War Child. So, as you can see in the chat, Moobot very helpfully read my mind and put some more information about War Child in there. They protect, educate, and stand up for the rights of children caught up in conflict. And of course, we have Become. Vision for children to spend time in children who spend time in care to have equal chances to lead a happy and fulfilling life alongside those who are raised in their birth families. And they are aiming to #end the care cliff, and War Child is actively promoting the support or working towards supporting children in Ukraine. So once again, those links are Donate B. There is the link for the Become Tiltify. And here is the link for the War Child Tiltify. Please continue to spread the news of Scribbler Hug 2022 and share those Tiltify links. This is just day 1, and day 1 ain't even over yet. So we're going to take a short break. Thank you everyone who's been supporting so far. Come back in just a few minutes and we'll get back into our game. Excellent. Thank you everyone. And in the meantime, I'm actually going to go ahead and during the break, play that video that we got from Become again. So you can hear if you're going to be sticking around, if you don't need to get up and stretch your legs, or if you just want to keep this on in the background. Here is another video or another showing of the video from Ty, one of the care experienced children with Become, who has a story to share. So give me a few minutes and we're going to, whoa. Not yet. Give me a few minutes and we are going to queue up that video again. Excellent. Okay. And we are going to start the
When I was about 15, that's when I first went into care. And like every 15-year-old, I wanted to play football professionally, but I wasn't good enough, I'm not gonna lie. So I had to kind of find something that I liked, that I enjoyed, and that was being a teacher. But you can't just be a teacher. There are obstacles that you have to go through. It's a hard track, but I'm on the right one. And Dumbledore says, dark and difficult times lie ahead, so you must choose between what is right and what is easy. Become, they were supportive through my writing and me sitting an exam, and just if you need any emotional support as well, we've had some deep, meaningful conversations. I heard through Instagram, link up on a Tuesday online, on Zoom. And I joined because there were other care leavers there as well. So I got to spend time with people like me who are being through the care system. We meet up online for a few months, and then from that opportunity, we were able to meet up in person. So it was almost a surreal event. There was painting, food. We went to the escape room, that was great. So I got people's numbers, and like some of us had planned to meet up and stuff outside, link up. It had a positive impact as well because I had opportunities with Become, such as the Care Day. It was planned by the 5 nations, England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales. So I was the England representative, and I facilitated a sports and recreation workshop. So we also have a care advice line that is open 5 days a week for you to contact and support. It's on the Instagram page. You're always welcome to come to Become. It's a great place to hang out. Maybe now's not the right time, but there will always be a right time. Don't go for what you're going through alone. And when there is the right time, you're welcome.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. I hope you had a nice break. Don't mind me, I'm just grooving along to the music here. So, welcome back. We are continuing on with our first day of Scribbler Hug 2022. Bow, 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 bow. With our continued fundraising and gaming in support of both Warchild and Become. If you are just now joining us, and you did not hear about what Warchild and Become do as fantastic organizations, here's a quick reminder, dropping them in chat. So, at the start of our event today, we had a wonderful interview with a representative from Warchild. Her name was Kareen, and she was able to share stories and insider perspectives about the organization itself. So Warchild aims to protect, educate, and stand for the rights of children caught up in conflict and supporting them throughout recovery and reintegration. And right now, they're working very hard to support families impacted by the war in Ukraine, help them continue their education. They have mental health services, and they're just doing fantastic work. So Warchild also partners with a lot of artists in the music industry to throw concerts and use the power of music to spread the word, continue to raise support, and just communicate the story, because we all know storytelling is an effective way of communicating causes. So in addition to all of their ongoing efforts, Warchild has also, through their own record label, put together a Spotify playlist. So use that or follow that link that I've just dropped in the chat with the command Warchild Music to check out the Spotify playlist. Every stream of the songs on that playlist helps to passively raise money for the cause. So it's a very easy and festive way to support them. If you have the means to do so, or if you'd like to continue to share our fundraising links, please share our Tiltify link for Warchild. So command donate W in the chat. The link is right there. We have surpassed our first milestone of raising £100 for Warchild, and we are continuing above and beyond. Right now, the Warchild Tiltify is at, last I checked, it was at 130. Yep, and we are still very comfortably at 130, but I know we can do more. This is only the first day of Scribbler Hug, and day one is not over yet. So please spread the word. Warchild, fantastic organization. They are amazing heroes. But Become is our other charity partner. Become has been absolutely incredible in supporting the stream, helping us get up with these stream elements, and organizing a whole community of gamers to rally support for their mission. So Become is a UK-based organization with the vision of helping children who spend time in the care system to have equal chances of leading a happy and fulfilling life at the same level of those who are raised in their birth families. So children who end up having to leave their birth families due to any reason at all, really, whether it's an unsafe environment, whether there has been loss or illness in the family, or in cases of abuse, if they just simply cannot stay in that home, they enter the care system. So Become is an organization that aims to offer support and resources to children throughout their time in their care experience, whether they are able to eventually go back to their birth families or if they find new homes, and even after they turn 18. So right now, Become's big campaign focus is on ending the care cliff. Just because a child turns 18 and they are legally an adult, that doesn't mean that they suddenly no longer have the need for care and support. So this, again, is resources, it's mentorship, it's community outreach, it's bringing people together so they don't feel as though they are being left behind or abandoned. And it's also mental health. So the holiday season is tough for everyone this time of year, but they also have a lot of specialized programs and support efforts during the holiday season. So please do reach out, or rather, please do check them out. Go to their websites, learn more about their mission. We have a video from a care experienced child named Ty that they did share with us, so we've been playing that during the breaks. We played that earlier at the start of the stream. If you stick around long enough, you'll see it again. But in the meantime, please check out their Tiltify page. Our Become fundraiser is at £145, so we are doing really well, and I want to thank all of you for supporting and spreading the word and just being part of this big ol' Scribbler hug that we've got going on this year. So, with that, I've dropped all the donation links, I've dropped some information for our causes, and we're going to get back to our game for the rest of the evening. We still have our snacks. Honestly, I probably should have wolfed down these corn dogs during the break. So I'm gonna continue to eat my food while we get back to our game. Once again, we are playing a game called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This was a game that the community voted on to be the grand opening for Scribbler Hug this year. And y'all could not have chosen a better game, because a lot of these themes about community and being displaced and going through difficult and traumatic experiences are actually resonant within this game. The writing has been fantastic, the representation, the artwork, the music, the perspectives of going through this experience of leaving your home planet of Earth and starting up a new life in Vertumnus, this new exocolony. We've already experienced loss. We're experiencing education and weird, strange monsters and crazy visions and premonitions. There's a lot going on in this game. But it's actually very thematically appropriate for our partner charities as well. So I'm excited to dive back in. We're going to get that fired up once more and continue our first day of Scribbler Hug. Let's get back to gaming. Whew. It was actually really nice to get up and stretch my legs a little bit there. We're going to see how far we can get in this game tonight. But also, because this game actually is pretty lengthy, we haven't gotten through the first year yet. So I think there are up to 10 years that we go through in this game. But we're going through all of the seasons of a year right now. Each month, we can choose an activity to focus on for that month, which will impact... Let me actually move my own little video square here to be over probably in this top corner. I'm gonna put myself in the top corner here. There we go. So that way you can see this whole list of skills that we have here. So each month we pick an activity that will increase some of these skills. We can manage our stress levels. We can look at rebellion and loyalty there. So I think the relationship with adults in colony government is probably going to shift as we get older and we start to see weird stuff going on in the colony. But okay, we are back in. This is one of those storytelling RPG games where the choices you make absolutely do have an impact as you go along, and every playthrough of this game could yield different results. So this is just our first playthrough. I'm going in blind, but already I love it and I highly recommend it. Fantastic indie RPG game. Go check it out on Steam. It was on sale a few days ago. I think it might be back to full price now, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be on sale for the Steam holiday sale. I don't know. But either way, I think even full price, it was only like $20 or something. Go check it out. Definitely support this game. I've never played anything like it. Okay. I think we actually shoveled dirt last month. So we're going to continue to explore. Have we talked to Cal yet? Oh, we did. We did. So in case you're just joining in, We found a sturdy mushwood log. Nice. In case you're just now joining in, we already had our first traumatic experience in this game with the loss of one of the children through a very unfortunate accident. So we are going to... We actually were able to see what that mourning process looks like for children. Or as captured in this game anyway. Oh man, no, now I'm blocking... Now I'm blocking the text there. Okay, I guess I'm gonna move down here now. Alright. Hoi, Scriv, Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Hoi. Hoi. Is that a British thing? Hoi. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out there. She sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wonder if she's maybe scared of more than just getting dirty. So we are at the point where we can give presents now. The only thing we have to give, I think, is that mushwood log. Here, have this log. I don't think she'll like it, strangely enough. Ooh, add +2 to a card. Nice. We're gonna hold on to that log ourselves. We don't have a high enough persuasion for her to be interested in hearing about our day, so we're gonna keep going on. Let's go to school. Oh, Tang wanted to know about what her brother was up to. So you tell Tangent you know where Dis has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle, not far away but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wringing her hands. Is it safe? So we're gonna say, I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Scriv, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. We are just kids. We are 10 years old, folks. We are impressive 10-year-olds. I mean, Tang over there, also 10, just invented a new way of repurposing the, pee purification system on the ship. What 10-year-old do you know could do that? That's kind of nuts. Anemone is lying in the dirt, sweating and gasping for breath. It's so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions? I appreciate how even through the writing you have different speech patterns for every one of the characters. Okay, let's go to school this month. Maybe next month we'll shovel more dirt. Okay, let's go back to life sciences. Ooh, Tang is absent almost all of this month. Hal explains that Chief Engineer Instance has asked for Tang's help with a few experiments. Interesting. Because you're judged on what you know, not what you prove you've learned in class, many older students choose to skip class and instead get hands-on experience in their field of interest. Tang's been working closely with Instance since she was just a kid. Cool. All right, our goal is 13. I think we've got an easy one this time. Yeah, I want to save that mushwood log. I wonder if it could be better than that. Let's see if we can... No, I think it'll probably end up being the same way. Because we get more points from having things in sequential order. Alright, you worked well this month. +1 in biology. What are our scores? We've got 15 in biology, 11 in toughness, 13 in reasoning, 10 perception, 11 empathy, 10 bravery. Okay, so to unlock a lot of the other activities, we need at least 20 of different things. So we've got some work to do. Late dust season. let's keep working in the greenhouse, I think. Any other dialogue options there? You know what? I know we don't have enough of the toughness built up to be able to like make deliveries yet. Oh no, we can. Oh, organizing. Apply to deliver supplies. Need toughness 10 or greater, or need organizing 10 or greater. We could deliver supplies, but let's also look at the notice board. Colony food shortfall still very low, and xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. So this is something I'm concerned about if we're gonna start sneaking out past the wall there. Oh, no, we just surveyed the notice board. Okay. Instead of delivering supplies, I really want to invest the time in the greenhouse, the geoponics. Shovel in dirt. Ooh, you joined Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. Somehow I don't think fragrant is really the word. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Your hoverboard? Yeah. No, he laughs. I mean just this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to the elbows. Nice. To take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. Why do you like it so much? Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rubbages around, tongue sticking out of his mouth. I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Rainbow worms. Wait, he says. I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt under my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. That's funny. Let's get to work shoveling dirt. Oh, we get the pink cotton candy again. That will forever have a very bittersweet memory now. Oof. Oh no. Not quite enough. Even though we had the 3 there, are we gonna have to use the mushwood log? I think we will. It's starting to get trickier with these goals. I honestly don't know that we could have gotten a better run with this one. Because I don't think it'll make a difference if we go in the other order either. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. We'll use the mushwood log, I suppose. Oh, so that adds +2 to a card. Oh, that's right. We've got to click and drag. Cool. Win. I'm wondering when the weird memories and xenofauna are gonna start appearing. Ooh, the wet season. Ah, oh, need animals. How do I think to improve our animals rating, we have to sneak out. I think that's just gonna be the case. Aww. Cal is scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right in his face. Oh, hey, Scriv, he says, mustering up a hollow smile. Sorry, I don't feel like playing today. Oh. He's getting sad. Ah, Oh, we're so close with biology. Aw, we're almost there with nature fun facts. Dis is hanging out near the south gates, his hands in his pockets, idly staring at the ground and digging the toes of his boots in the dirt. Nods at you but doesn't say anything. Does this interest you? Ah, we need more presents for people. Where can we spend our kudos points? Also, where do we... Oh, is this where we sneak out? Oh, we can sneak out to explore nearby. You've seen Dis use this drain pipe behind the garrison to sneak through walls. There's a metal grate that comes off so you can crawl through. Do you want to get out there? Do we go out? Maybe not when it's raining. Ooh. 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 I feel like I should have more cards at my disposal before that happens. So maybe we learn a little bit more biology first. Ooh. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings up a picture of a hopeye on the holoprojector and asks, who can tell me what special thing hopeyes do when they see a predator? Tang's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a hopeye. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Tang stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Anyone else? Do they fly away? Nope, they don't have wings. You stammer after being put on the spot and say the first thing that comes to mind. That might work, but hopeyes don't have wings. He gestures to the picture of one right in front of you on the holoprojector. You feel pretty dumb. They thump their feet to warn other hopeyes in the area. Then they hop away very quickly. So we knew that though. We just didn't have enough of the toughness ranking to select that as an answer, so I don't think that was very fair. But we get a new card. That's debatable. Good, we needed a higher level card. You look over to see Tang smirking at you. You both got it wrong, but she still thinks she's better than you. Ooh, friendship decreased. Okay. No collectibles, goal 14. Maybe we can do that with this one now. Yeah. Victorious. Oh crap. Oh, it's the dream again. You're having a terrifying, familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. That is terrifying. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something. Oh no. Tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. What? Okay. So is this another possible future? The home being wrecked? You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder! It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. So we can hide under the covers till it's over, we can run outside and play in the rain, or we can go to our parents for comfort. Too unsettled to go back to sleep. You know what? I think either running outside and playing in the rain or going to parents for comfort are appropriate here. Given what's been going on, let's go and experience the rain though. It's surprisingly warm outside and the water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful, and the dusty, packed ground has turned to squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. So we have decreased our stress, and ooh, we've become a little bit rebellious, folks. +5 rebellion. We are now midway. We are getting close to the end of our first year. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now, it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability and writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur. Because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. So we can say, yeah, totally. We can also say, maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Or we can use our knowledge of biology and say, yeah, we can sweat too. Let's talk about sweat. Tang also nods vigorously. Yes, also that. I read that not many animals sweat except humans, and it makes us naturally good in hot places. It's like we're made to be explorers. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tang says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. Whew, that might be proven wrong at some point in the game. She puts one finger to her chin. I am living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. I like the ambition here. I wonder if today might be a good day to sneak out and explore. Oh, Garrison. We haven't done Garrison yet. Not that I'm opposed to it, but... Anemone runs up to you. Hi, Scriv, she huffs, catching her breath. She grins. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, Anemone, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the robo-plows clear the land for farms. Okay, who else has some dialogue stuff going on? Okay. Alright, let's go explore. I think I would like to do that, even though I'm a little bit nervous about what may happen. Let's sneak out to explore nearby. Oh, snap. Ooh. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expeditions Depot flag, or the home button at the top left of the screen. Okay. Oh, yep, right up there. Good. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Nice. Let's talk to Dis. You slipped out through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for a dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Could that be... Is that Dis? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it, that was definitely Dis. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Do we shout his name, follow, or ignore? I think we follow. Oh no! You scamper after him through the brush, heedless of branches and brambles scraping at your arms and legs. Without a proper envirosuit, you get all scratched up. This kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dis and can't find his trail again. But you do learn something by trying. Alright, so we got a little bit scratched up, but our toughness increased. What is this? We're in the colony outskirts. Is this one of the Hopeyes? Your way is blocked by a strange, small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes. That is so cute. 2 of which blink sideways on top of its head, like frog eyes. This must be a Hopeye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. When you try to walk past it, it nips painfully at your heels. But when you back off, it just stops and stares at you. What is its deal? I think this is an animals challenge. This is how... Oh, crap. 29 is the goal? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, let's see if we can get up there. We might not win this one. I really, really want to, though. I want to get our animals score up much higher. Ooh, so this is +1 at the end of a mental challenge only if you win. So this is not a mental challenge, this is a physical challenge, but I think it will still be helpful. So for this, let's get off to a strong start and get all of the same color in sequence. Oh, but now we need 19. Oh no. Okay, so let's do 0, 0, 1, 2. That's 11, so we just need 9 next. I think that's achievable. Yeah? Let's save the 5. Okay. Ah, yeah, we got it. Excellent. We didn't even have to use some of our stress meter to push through. First animal challenge in the bag, and we got kudos. I still need to figure out where we go to spend kudos. Okay, you stop trying to get past it and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaky noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. That's cool. Time passes plus 15 stress. There's another thing over here. Do we keep going? Okay, you leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting this area. It's a small but busy operation, 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted on the front. Let's just watch what they're doing. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. Ooh. It's probably just your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind, but you know the mush trees regrow every year. But can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? Ooh. So, I think this might be where we start to not really agree with what the colony leadership is doing. Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a big scary grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. Okay. Anything else out here? Our stress is getting pretty low, but I do want to get this collectible. We got a ripe blue bobber fruit. Bobber fruit. Okay. Any other collectibles? Ooh, another ripe blue bobber fruit. I think that we probably don't really have enough stress to spare for another... Yeah, for another one of those. So let's go back to the colony. You're back. You spent the month exploring. +2 bravery, +1 perception, and increased friendship with Dis. Nice, nice, nice. In the next month. Really though, where do we spend these? Memories, friends, system, character. Oh. Oh, there you go. We're getting a little bit stressed. Probably time to take it easy. I thought we could apply deliver supplies. I thought in the depot we could what's the word I'm looking for? We could get stuff with our points there. Let's talk to Dad. It looks like he's got something to say. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. I'm fine, thanks, or I'll sleep when I'm dead. How about a hug? Aw. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, Tiger Butter. Tiger Butter? That's a new one. Get in here, Tiger Butter. Speaking of, time for this weird tiger tea. After a long hug, you do feel better? Your dad gives incredible hugs. Aw, best dad. Alright, I think some R&R is definitely on the menu. Let's relax in the lounge. Ooh, you organize a raid on the kitchen pantry for snacks. They want to be free. You must liberate them. I agree. Which means it's time for another snack. Let's try. Okay. Who likes Danish butter cookies? Is it cookies in here or is it sewing supplies? Depending on what kind of house you grew up in, it could be either one. Or it could be a lunchbox. Or a container for like batteries and paper clips. Or random screws and bolts that just pop up around the house and you don't know what to do with. It could be anything. But today it actually is butter cookies. I don't know about you folks, but like when I was little, I always had a favorite shape of little biscuits for these ones. And I really liked, for whatever reason, actually I know why I liked them. I liked the little pretzel shaped ones. Those and like the swirlies. Because for whatever reason, these ones tasted more buttery than the others, which I know that's not logical, but in my childlike mind, that's what I decided. And the pretzel ones are studded with extra sugar, so they've got like good crunchiness. Yep, those are good. My desk is just covered now with weird snacks. Although I have to say, I'm happy we started off with the weird gingerbread flavor red vines, because we could only go up from there. Not a fan. Do we want to forget a memory? So I think if you forget a memory, that helps to make room for more. So maybe we'll just, even though it's kind of a sad idea to think about forgetting a memory, we will kind of clear out one of the lower ranking ones, since the challenges are getting harder now. Okay, the days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. Only the yellow sun. What color is the other sun, though? One morning, you awake in the darkness and have to check your hollow palm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out here there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. I think no way it looks cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it. Like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. That is a very cool scene, though. I like that. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. Do we rebel and sneak out? Ooh, so this is getting to the end of the year, the last season. Oh, look at everything! It is glowing. That's really cool. Wow. Dis is staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how, just different. You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. Does this interest you? Do we want to give him a bobber fruit? We've got 2 of them. Let's see what happens. Have a bobber fruit. Oh no, he doesn't like it. Oh no, he does like it. But we lost the collectible. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, just says, clearly unsure about how to react. I'll, find something to do with it. Oh, we should have given that to Cal. Dang. Okay, we gotta go get more. That was my last one. But, well, maybe we can sneak out again. Scriv! Your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of our quarters? It isn't safe out there. I was just heading back. I'm going to school, or it doesn't seem very dangerous. Ooh, rebellion. She narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Scriv. We don't know what's out there this time of year, so you and the other kids are going to keep your butts in the ship. You know there's no sense in arguing when she makes that face. As you walk by and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, "Stars, it is beautiful, though." That it is. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each corner. 18, 19. Okay, so this is a repeat dialogue option. Where is... I don't see Ting. So I wonder if it is safe to go outside during this part. I want to see what's up in the notice board. Okay, take precautions outside. Gate will be closed during glow and a strict curfew will be in place. Plan accordingly. They're all waiting for something, though. You know what? Maybe just as an excuse to try to get some more information, let's apply to deliver supplies. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. Scriv. You never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize there was going to be a job interview. How about we can carry a lot, because we've been shoveling dirt. Strong for your age, maybe. Partner just walked up and just pointed questioningly at the gingerbread red vines. Let's, yeah, sure, go ahead. See what you think. We're gonna see what he thinks real quick. That's not a good face. Takes a bite, pauses, puts the container back down. Where did the rest of it go? Did you like it? Are you gonna eat the rest of it? It's so nasty. Yeah, we're strong for our age. Ah, but lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job. For now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Great. We can now deliver supplies. Can we do it now? Hey, let's have that. Stress, organizing, perception. Let's give it a shot. Seek sends you all around the colony delivering supplies. During the first week, it's mostly small things you can carry by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's fun getting to yell important delivery coming through, and people actually get out of the way. Okay. Only 13. All right. Easy. No, I just got another surprise snack attack. Look what just was delivered to my desk. Got a little Reese's. Ayy. I'm eating so much sugar tonight. Oh my word. It's a Halloween Reese's still. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Is this gonna be the monster? It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. Well, what passes for day. It's nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look towards the gates. They're open. Wait. They shouldn't be open. Oh, no, no, no. An alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires. And in space, it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is in the children's creche, but from the opposite direction, you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? Okay, we can hide in the creche, or we can help fight. And we do have bravery 5 or greater, I suppose. Yeah, we do. Let's do it. Let's try to help fight. You'll try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Then you head outside to get your bearings. Ooh, +5 rebellion, +20 stress. Gained memory. Gained status heroic. Oh, what's gonna happen? You can hear yelling from up the stairs to command, and a commotion to the southeast at geoponics where your parents are working. To go to command or geoponics? Ooh. Ooh, I feel like this could potentially be a dangerous thing. Let's go to geoponics. Your parents are defending the greenhouses from a pack of knee-high creatures which seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant, subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. Cal is standing nearby. Oh. Wide-eyed, he slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of him like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Oh, I hope nothing bad happens here. Get out of here, both of you! Run, your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. All except one animal, which moves straight towards you and Cal. So we can fight. Can't analyze the behavior, but we can figure out what it wants. What do you think? Do we figure out what it wants? You look into its too many eyes and see fear. This creature is scared of you. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down and try to look less threatening and choose 2 eyes at random to look into, to communicate with. You start to reach out a hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into its eyes has made it even more frightened than before, and it pounces! Oh, we got a combat challenge. We haven't done a combat challenge before! Heck. Okay. Okay. So, we have bobber fruit, and we have mushwood log. Bobber fruit won't... Well, it might help us a little bit for the suit matching. So first we're going to start with this. Get us to 10. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good. Let's do 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got this. We're at 18 already, and we just needed a goal of 19. So let's... We seriously won. We got a super goal, folks. Yes! Victorious! You killed it. With nothing but a rake thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes. The rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. We have faced the eye beast. Ooh. So this will be an interesting development in our psyche. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature that was so terrifying a minute ago now looks strangely small and harmless. All of its eyes have closed for good now. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Cal crouches beside it in shock. I told you to run, Scriv. Uh-oh. Your mom looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over and you think that she's going to slap you. Then suddenly she pulls you into her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you and saying, my baby, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog things with the eyes, honestly. After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. You know what I bet it is? It's all this excessive deforestation. We are tearing down their habitat outside, so now where would they go but inside this new place, where all of their trees have been taken? At least nobody was killed this time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. We are at age 11 now. We've gone through an entire first year. Okay. Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20. So you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Dang! All right. What do you think, folks? This is pretty good. So we've got to pick some things to stick with. I'm thinking... I mean, we did pick, like, absorbent brain at the start, so I feel like it'll be a little bit of a waste if we don't continue on with reasoning and biology. I'm kind of thinking focusing on mental and the physical stuff, right? I mean, that's kind of what we started with initially, with animals and the greenhouse and everything. Ooh. Usually I would pick empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery, but you know what? I think those are still pretty important. Oh, it's tough to only pick a few of them. Let's see how we keep going. All right, we're starting age 11. Woohoo! Heck! I'm gonna take a bite of corn dog. So, okay, that was the first year. Now that we have a better understanding of the game, I think we could probably start moving through faster because ultimately I want to see as much of this game as we can and keep going forward. However, since we likely may not get to the very end of the game tonight, we are going to revisit this game during kind of like the downtime in between streams for the rest of the week. So, I might hop on a little bit earlier in the day to actually fire up this game again so we can continue on with the story. What do you folks think? Sound good? Corn dogs. All right. Let's see what we can do. I do not agree with this deforestation. Let's see who we can talk to. Hey, Cal. Is Cal gonna be completely... Ooh. Oh, no. You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else. One of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded? Hey, they exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close! Cirrus stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not their fault, Cal says. They didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach them how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Scriv, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he is more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers, I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule, yes. Yes, Cal's smile looks like it's gonna stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts. Oh my goodness, this child. Jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first, put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay, first, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow the instructions or make things difficult? Let's do our best. You take 10 steps forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. This is a fun game. I have played games like this when I was a kid. Yeah, Cal says. Now, turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. And we get it right? You turn to the right and walk forward, counting up 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downward and your feet slip a little bit. Even though you're moving as slowly as you can, real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of Stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle at the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Oh, I'd like to say you trust him, but our empathy is not high enough. Can you trust him? You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against a sprawling root and you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch! You tear off the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal's beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up and your pride is bruised, but other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Scriv. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want to get some potato juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games where there are no winners or losers. That is so sweet and wholesome. I enjoy that very much. What else have we got? You got anything? Well, hey there, Scriv. Oh, we can sneak out through the drain pipe here, too. Okay, so we're not tough or brave enough yet. Anything new in the bestiary? Huh. Not yet. So, let's leave. We don't have a whole lot to work with, so this might be a good time to go over here and relax in the lounge. Yeah. Who do you hang out with? Let's hang out with Cal, Anemone, or a Tangent. So this is where we start to pick friends to hang out with, right? We're spending a lot of time in the greenhouse, And honestly, school, right? But if we want to experiment with animals more, we need to go outside more. Okay, I think Tangent, Cal, and Dis are going to be the ones we end up hanging out with the most. How's our friendship rating? So Cal's at a 1, 13, 18, 17. Okay, so let's bump Cal up a little bit more, because we're going to be spending a lot more time with these folks too. Oh, you can interact with the adults as well. There you go. How about, let's talk to Cal again. Practicing hoverboard. You practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, you're sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. Nice. Took the month off. Ooh. Oh, we got, do we want to forget one? I don't think so. We're gonna keep those. So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. Well, that's an escalation. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. It's our birthday, fam! Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of surprise! A Vertumnan year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of your bed. Your dad pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. It looks like a blue bobber fruit, which you found growing nearby. Bobber fruit, your dad confirms. The foragers have been picking these up just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty, don't you think? Okay, so I'm gonna guess that this, which you found growing nearby, may not actually be the case if we hadn't already been outside the wall to explore. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue? I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Scriv is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Sorry, Mom. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says. But your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there. Ooh, I helped. I was a hero. You knew about the monsters. Admit it, the attack was scary. I think they knew about the monsters because everyone acted like they were ready. I bet the surveyor teams found more of them that were uprooted and displaced once the forest kept getting cut down. I think they knew about it. Yep, your parents exchange a heavy look. The surveyors knew there was something dangerous out there we hadn't encountered yet, your mom admits, after a guilty silence. But we didn't know it would attack the colony. We thought if we closed the gates and stayed inside, it wouldn't see us as a threat. It. That suggests one. So she's not talking about the pack of things. We just didn't want to scare everyone, your dad adds. It was just a precaution. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. Ooh, defense training. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. That would be cool. Oh, snap. Your mom gives you a stern look. And I know your friend Dis has been sneaking out outside the walls, she says, grimly. If I catch you doing that, I'm gonna put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What, me? Never. It's probably not that dangerous. Or I'll do what I want. So let's not outright lie to Mom. probably not that dangerous. Not that you would ever do it, but if other kids are out there, how bad could it be? This argument does not win you any favors with your mother. Ooh, boy. So let's, how about, so, okay, this is interesting. One thing I want to draw attention to real quick. When we have a certain status, so right now we've got heroic, still pumped from the last attack, we get +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. That's pretty good. So we have a little arrow up there as well. But I think we should do a little bit of studying and then sneak out again. Register for engineering, study life science, humanities. Let's keep going with life sciences. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Ooh. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tang sleeping. She's always so busy, you're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa, Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. We've learned that Tangent has an augment. Oh, I am so jealous of her genetic enhancement, Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. Oh, that's cool. What? So they're starting to actually show a little bit more? She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. There was a test? Let's let her sleep. Ting's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. It's just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. All right, studying life sciences. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and which decks will work best. Try to collect social cards if you want to win battles for social skills. Oh, I see. Okay. So, one slot will turn cards mental or blue. So, we have a lot of physical. I see. So if we want to progress with certain things, we need to be able... Okay, so getting the cards will actually have an impact here. Okay. Well, that's a little bit tricky, but I think we can work around it. We got just enough there. That probably would have been better if we got all of the same color cards together. But I see what they mean here now with turning them blue. And we wouldn't have been able to get more than 2 of a kind together anyway with that middle one. Interesting. Well, we just won. That's okay. Next month. Let's sneak out. Do we sneak out? I think we sneak out. I want to go and explore. Let's see. I don't see any other... Okay, I don't see any stuff, any dialogue stuff, so... Let's go outside. Yeah. Sneak out to explore. Yeah. I want to learn more about the animals. Oh, look how pretty. I bet there will be different animals depending on the seasons, too. Let's pick up mushwood log. The planet is full of all sorts of bugs. Little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snailing things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Do we touch one or just watch? I think we are going to observe. Or do we touch one? Will it sting us? Ooh, let's just watch first. You stare with big eyes at the wonders of the natural world. That's it? Okay. Let's get this other one. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There are some meager-looking crops ready to harvest, but some animals are starting to get at them. Do we salvage, try to plant something, or ignore it? Let's try to plant something. You're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours, planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow. So a little bit more stress, but +2 to biology. That's good. Let's see what other stuff we can collect here. That's going back into the colony. Ooh, we can go off the path. Oh, there's another little thing over there. There's a lot we can look around at. Oh, you're minding your own business when you stumble into... Ooh. Perception challenge. There's something here. Something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand on end, like an electric aura. As you walk forward, it begins to feel like something nipping at your ankles, but when you look down, there's nothing there. You back away, the sensation stops. You move forward. Ooh, it's worse. The feeling is like tiny electric bites, and it's growing more intense, some kind of microscopic gnat. Let's do a perception challenge. Goal 29. Okay. Let's see if we can actually get that high. Let's go for... Oh, the 0 points, though. Well, it gives us 1 point anyway. We can add +2 if we need to. Let's get these out of the way. Because if we don't use these, they're gonna... Pink candy. So I kind of want to save this one. So let's just get these lower ones down. That may not have been a good choice. But we do have some other stuff to lean into if we need it. Okay, this should be better. Okay, 16. Okay, we don't need too much left. All right. Less than 10. We got this. So 0, 1, 3. Oh, we already got it. But let's use the rest of them anyway. Yeah, mega win. Victorious. Good. No skill changes? Oh. What? Oh. I thought it was perception though. Well, we got some perception. By trial and error and a little intuition, you find a route through whatever it is. The shock seems strongest near some low-lying fractal palms. You can hear a humming from the palms and decide it must be some kind of natural electric field. Probably to ward off animals like you. Okay. Cool. Time passes, more stress. I want to collect more stuff. We can go pretty far. Okay, let's do one more. I did see another animal back there though. Maybe we interact with the animal. With the hop eye. Hello, little friend. Hop eyes are usually... Oh no, it's attacking! Oh no! They're usually docile little creatures that don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near, but something has riled this group up. It's a group. Okay, you see them fighting each other, getting in close and rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot. They only have 1 foot. Punting each other up to 2 meters away. That would be funny to watch. Okay, I guess we've got a toughness challenge now. So, let's do 0, 2, and 1. I feel like we're gonna have more red cards later on. So actually, let's do this. Still gives us the same, but there we go. There's some more. So if we do 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, not bad. And we won't have too much left over. Only 6. We can do that. Yeah, super goal. Okay, more toughness. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller creatures than you. And we get +2 to animals. Good. That's what we wanted. Alright, I think now it is time to return to the colony. We did a lot out there. You crawl through the big drainage pipe behind the sports ball pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate back into place behind you. Then, let's check that it's clear. Whew, good thing too, because Uncle Tonin is passing by on his way to the garrison. You curl up in the shadows and wait for him to leave. That was close. We do not want to get caught. Bravery and perception are up. Good. Although, I think now we're probably going to have to take another month off. Whew. Any new dialogue? Ooh, yeah. Hey, yo, Pops. You meet your dad adjusting a watering bot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes running in red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. Uh-oh, no, that's not allowed. Nope, Dad's not allowed to get sick. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Oh, hay fever is horrible. Even though it had nothing to do with the hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, Scriv, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. You need a break soon. So that's the warning whenever we get past 80. I guess. Okay. The game does remind you. Let's relax. So who do we hang out with? Aw, no one else there? Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out to whatever is on your here speak, occasionally nodding hello to the other colonists passing through. What do we want to forget? We need to make room for the higher ones, huh? I think I'll still hold on to that one for now, though. Until we start getting more cards. I'd rather get rid of the 0 levels, though. Alright. Any new dialogue? I think we should maybe go to class now. Ooh, this week in biology class, you are studying sugar bugs. This native species look like purple marshmallows about the size of your fist, all puffy and squishy and kinda cute. They don't move or do much, but if you tickle them, they exude an edible syrup from a hole at the top of their bodies. Ooh. Bug sugar. Sugar bug. Okay, yeah, that's why they're called sugar bugs. And now, says Professor Howe, you're going to dissect one. Dissect that cute little sugar bug or refuse to do it on ethical grounds. So we can choose writing an essay or dissecting a sugar bug. That one has a gem on it, though. I love this artwork on the cards. You know what, clearly we don't have any problem with harming some of the creatures because we've been fighting them, so maybe we dissect it? You're given a, thankfully, already deceased sugarbug to work on. Good. The moment your scalpel slices it open, a horrid smell assaults you, sweet like rotting fruit. Yuck. You see Tang trying not to gag too. Nice. Okay. Dissection biology challenge. Ooh, the card becomes a 2. Nice. Nice, nice. And I think we are going to change the suit of this one to blue. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Well, I guess we already used the bubber fruit, though. Yep, we'll do this. That's fine. That's not a bad first round. Oh, the 0, though. So if that becomes a 2, let's do that, and the pink candy. So we should get extra bonuses for all of them being 2s. Nice. Ooh, ooh. I wonder what will yield the better results here. Oh yeah, that works. Achievement unlocked. Hard win streak. Heck yeah! You carefully section your sugarbug into 6 discrete organs. You take a photo with your holopalm and carefully fill in labels for all the parts. That's pretty good, Tang says, peeking at your work. These things are slipperier than I was expecting. Parts of mine are still moving. Ooh, ooh. Great job, class. Now we're gonna leave them overnight, says Professor Howell. Oh wow. The next morning your class is in for a surprise. The sugarbugs are alive again, and there are more of them. Your teacher explains that their DNA is so malleable that almost any part of a sugarbug can turn into any other part if it needs to. The resulting sugarbugs are smaller but will eventually grow into full-sized ones. Vertumnan biology is weird. Yes, it is. Cool. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Oh, her name's Marzipan? Oh, that's amazing. Look at you, eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I'll bet you don't even know what day today is. What's wrong with eating cereal? Is it her birthday? Oh no! That was a trap. No, you dummy, she exclaims, swatting your shoulder. My birthday's in the first month of wet season. You better remember that. We will remember that. Today, she announces to the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Oh my goodness. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everyone had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow, and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. We are 11, Missy. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows. And pigs. Why are there pigs? Is that a thing? I've never seen that. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back. Well, nobody was gonna pick you anyway. You stink. So we can say Valentine's Day sounds like fun, I know who my best friend will be, or I think it's dumb too. It sounds like fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm gonna tell all the other kids about it, Mars said. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. We have to pick our best friend. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Oh no, we have to pick a best friend. Hey Hendo, will you be my best friend? Yes, baby girl. Oh, Tierna, will you be my best friend? My dogs are my best friends. Okay. We're in the next month. Who's our best friend gonna be? Oh, we've got dialogue options for everyone. Oh boy. I mean, we kind of started off being best friends with Dis, but I feel like it could be either one of these three. What does our friendship look like? Tangent's a little bit higher up. We've got Cal and we've got Dis. Oh, we don't know their birthday yet. Oh, you can see their augments too. So reduced sleep there. Oh, we don't know anyone else's augments yet. We have their full names though. So Cal is Recalcitrance. These are fun names. Dis is just Dis. Okay. Marzipan. Oh no. I bet that this doesn't happen in every playthrough. I bet there are some where Tam actually survives. Do we have gifts to give? You find Dis watching the jungle through a gap in the fence, kicking the dirt with his toe. He's quiet when you walk up. He must be in one of his moods. Aw. Let's watch. You sit and watch the jungle with him for a while. You ask if he sneaks out there often. Dis nods quietly. A few times, yeah. There's a way through behind the garrison building. You both sit in silence for a long while until he breaks it by saying, "It's really nice out there." We can say wanna be best friends to annoy Mars. Let's be best friends to annoy Mars. Yeah, you explain that of course you aren't taking it seriously, you just think it would be funny. He looks at you and shrugs. Sure, I guess, he says, then looks back out at the forest. It is kind of funny. A stupid thing anyway. There you go. Cal's kneeling in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato. We have actual potatoes now? Sick. When I was a kid, I thought everything grew from chopped up pieces of bigger things. I mean, that's how it works for potatoes and onions. Sits back on his heels, a funny look on his face. Oh no, I guess I must have never thought about how babies are made. Yep, you just chop up pieces of a human. That's how it works. Want to hear a fun nature fact? Ooh, there you go. You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying Hopeyes. Hopeyes have 1 foot, 2 tail forks, 3 stomachs, and 4 eyes. That's cute. Ooh, 1 duplicate when drawn. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky. Cal laughs, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, but how did they find out that Hopeyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. New perk? Ooh. Ooh, native botany. Unlock xenobotany research in geoponics. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. I want to give all my friends a present though. Oh, we can't study together. I'm busy, Ting says, her voice flat. What do you need? Do I have presents? I mean, we have some. Oh, we were gonna give a bobber fruit to Cal, weren't we? My friendship with Ting is already pretty strong. Riss is BFF now, or Dis is BFF. Let's give him a bobber fruit. Yeah, food! We knew it. We knew Cal would like the bobber fruit. Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands and remembers his manners, gives you a big hug. Thanks, I'm starving. How did you know? Oh, Cal likes blue bobber fruits. Perfect. We are learning so much. Okay, let's figure out the zeobotany. Hey kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Oh, he explains. I thought I drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Haha, nice. Okay. It's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come help me out with researching the native plants. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with instants, but it is important. I like this idea. Now we have unlocked xenobotany officially. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go telling her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If we're up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else, but there's gotta be more on this planet we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants we're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them. I think Dad knows we've been sneaking out. I'm pretty certain. That should be what we do this month. Research xenobotany. Nice. So I'm going to start reading through a little bit more selectively so we can see how far we can get in the game tonight. So your dad introduces you to the little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, and we are surrounded by alien flora and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. The nicknames are adorable. Okay, we have our workbench, buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. Oh my goodness. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things into. We cannot touch anything, carefully find the on switch, stick something in a hole, or press buttons at random. Let's find the on switch first. There is no switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Let's stick something in a hole. You put one of the seedlings into a small slot in the table. A little door slides shut, then reopens. A loud brrr noise startles you. Oh no, you broke it! Your dad laughs. Ah, just kidding. You're fine. Good instincts, kiddo. Pressing buttons at random, you mash all the table's buttons until... Yo, kiddo! Wait, that's congruence? Yo. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set into the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony, after all. You wonder where she got yo from. Yo. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brains of the operation, he confesses, though it's not a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. Nice. Okay. So that'll add +2. I mean, that's already blue. So we're gonna go maybe backwards this way. We're gonna add 2 to that. Do 1, and then another 2. Yeah. There we go. Nice. We got 15 kudos from that? Dang. That was a lot. Cool. Ooh, our biology is leveling up nicely. Aw. Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. What happened to Cal? Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Scrib. Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry, recalcitrance just took a tumble off something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains, it wasn't that bad. Are you gonna be okay? Or, yeah, that sounds like something he'd do. It's that one. Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it was fine, he says, not disagreeing with you. It was slippery from the irrigation misters, that's all. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile. Even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Scriv. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Nice. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big, motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Aww! And we have a new memory. Nice! Let's see. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. There's a breeze that's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. Yes. Shows you around the rows of corn and beans. Don't forget, the Vertumnalia Festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate. Ooh, it is coming up, isn't it? We're almost halfway through this next year already. So, our school studies are actually looking pretty good. Biology is high. I think I would actually like to... Ooh, do we sneak out again? See what else we can learn out there? Or do we try like the self-defense stuff? Oh no, Mars is in a huff. Because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems like nobody picked her. Oh, poor Mars. Aw, she crosses her arms and scowls at you. I can't believe you chose Dis over me. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. No, Mars. You want a mushwood log? I don't think she's gonna care about a mushwood log though. Let's go find a present for Mars. Shall we? Let's go outside the fence and see what we can find. I can't wait to have another playthrough of this game and then make friends with like different kids. See what we can find. Maybe there's like a nice flower or another bobber fruit or something. Oh, I found a mushroom log. I really don't think she's gonna care about a mushroom log. What's that? What's that? Ooh, a bunch of medicinal roots. That's cool. You stop for lunch eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. So potato pods are kind of like watermelon? Let's practice spitting seeds. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Nice. Oh, hey! You spot Dis sitting in a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach, like it's totally natural he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away you can't see the walls anymore. It's really weird out here, and it's getting late. Stares unblinkingly as you approach. Hi, Scriv, is all he says. How about... Why are you out here? I just really like it out here, he explains haltingly. It's quiet. No one tries to talk to me. He gives you a sideways look. Well, not as many people, he adds. Ooh, how about I show you something cool, and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? Ooh, try to be brave. Do we have... Oh, you know, our bravery is getting a little bit better. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off in a large stone outcropping just over a cliff face. Dis walks right up to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. Let's try. Let's try to be brave. 29 though. Oof. Oof. You know what? Maybe we can get rid of that one. Let's do this. I think we need to use the mushwood log. Oh, we can draw a card with that one. That's good. Let's use mushwood log to improve this one. And then maybe hop there. Yeah, maybe. Or, because I want to make sure we actually have a good shot at this. That looks better. Yeah, much better. So we need 9 more after that. That's okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's move this around a little bit. Let's go there, 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 and there. Yeah, a little bit better. Goal 8. I like that the hop by one gives you like a duplicate bonus. That's cool. Hey, look at that. Super goal. It's been a while since I put our charity stuff in there. Gotta update the chat a little bit. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with Dis. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out at the amazing view. Nice. You won't snap a picture with your holopalm. Or no, you snap a picture with a holopalm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Dis. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at this. Okay, so we got a new card here, but it is rainbow. So I think we can use that maybe in any order? In any combination? Let's keep exploring. That's awesome. And we actually got a decrease in stress for that. You dig up a bunch of medicinal roots. Is that... What is this? You've reached the end of this area. Oh, okay. Okay. I want to see what else we can pick up. Bunch of medicinal roots. Okay. Aw, you come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. Might be good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy. If you're older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Let's give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. What? Oh, that's cool. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks a little bit like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Oh, that's cool. We have a lot to explore out here. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues on the other side. Let's bravely jump over it. 30. Oh, these are getting more difficult. Let's save that one. This is gonna get difficult, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna go to... No, I want to save that one though. Heck. Let's get debatable in there. There we go. That looks better. So let's go for 2, 2, 3 and 3. Or, I want to see what this rainbow card does. So let's do 3, 3. Oh, wait, no. Yes? That gets a plus for the gem, and they still count for the colors. Was that as good as what we had before? 17? Let's compare. Because I want to see what our best option is going to be. I don't think that's going to be as good. Oh, that one's 19. We do get more this way. Okay. Next round. Oof, oof. These are not ideal, are they? Let's do... Oh, but we still got it. Okay. Well, I needed 2. There we go. Super win. Yeah. Victorious. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. Okay, let's see if we can do one more. Harvesting another mushroom wood. Oh, that's a biggin. Oh, do we do this? Do we go for it? Oh boy, let's see what happens. Oh, be as quiet as possible. We're gonna do that. There in the clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, with a leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it, and moves so softly like it doesn't even disturb the ground. Could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Do we do a perception challenge? Ooh, this might be risky. But we can push through if we are willing to accumulate more stress. Let's take a risk. Let's do it. 29. We've beat that before. That should be okay. So let's do tough face, pink candy. Debatable. Oh, these are not good. Ooh, these ones are not good. Okay. We're gonna do... Oh. Ooh. What could we do? We're gonna add 2 to some of these cards. So we'll go 0, 2. We're gonna do another 2. And then a 3. Yeah, we got it. That's all right. And then we'll just go 0, 0, 1, 3, 4. Yeah. Good. I want to see what we learned from this one. We should get some good animal points here. Oh no. Oh no. As you settle in to watch it from behind a strand of mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. Oh, don't get... What? After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs the scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees. Like a crystal waterfall on a rock. Everything it does seems magical. Quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you'd get caught for sneaking out. Oh. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You noticed the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Hopefully that means it's not hungry. Eventually it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. This was so wonderful, for Tumna is a magical place. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's collect more. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we can't be seen there. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It is time to return to the colony. Good thing we didn't get any closer to Uncle Tonin there. Whoo boy. We are back. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year ever since the attack during the Glow. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations, this Vertumnalia just feels different, in a way you can't describe. Alright, here's the speech. I think we're gonna kind of speed through this a little bit. What a year Vertumna has given us, Governor begins in her weighty voice. Alright, proud of the colony, cooperation, resilience, creativity, events of the year, no reason to doubt convictions. The creatures were unexpected. No, they were not, you lie! But I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. There you go. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Good. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and give a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers. Did you hear? My dad says Uticot's going to announce the depot's open to the public. Nice! Finally! I was wondering when we were going to get that. You shoot her a questioning look and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? It's going to be candy and toys and makeup and nice-smelling soap and not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad's given me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. Oh, come on. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Uticot, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Uticot gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government. The music starts as Uticot finishes. Together we build the future. All right, let's do bot wrestling biathlon. We do have some more toughness, but reasoning is a little bit weaker, but our biology is stronger, so I think we could do the science fair. Oh no, it is focused on reasoning. Crap. So participating in the contests also increases loyalty. Interesting. Let's see how we do it this year. Oh no, we're not gonna get this. Goal of 58? I don't think that's gonna happen. But let's see. So let's add 2 to a card. Get 2 and 2. Yeah, 13 ain't bad. Not bad. Oh, so let's go there. 4, 3, maybe 3 and 2. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get this. No way are we gonna get this. Use a medicinal roots, yeah. That didn't do us any good. Well, looks like Tangent has beat us again. 140 stress, heck no. Okay, let's focus on we need heavier hitters than that. Maybe let's draw another card. Okay, oh, that's better. That's much better. So let's do the numbers aren't going to be as good. Oh, we were so close. We were so close with that one. Oh, but it's only 20 stress to press through this time since we are so close. Let's What if we draw one more card? Yeah, that doesn't do anything for us. Okay. No, you know what? I want us to win this one, so we're going to push through for 20 stress, because that was a pretty good hand. What did we get? What did we do? What did we research? In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You found that Seek and Doctor Instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Antecedent do all the time. You correlate this with their attention span when you see them tackle frustrating problems. You know, problems you can control and repeat, like if a child talks back to them. Oh goodness. The judges are impressed with your methodology. Instance, perhaps a little begrudgingly, and they award you first place. Yes! Yes! Science fair champion, gained status popular. Interesting. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. Good. Ah, relax on the walls in the garrison. You end up on the top of the western wall with Dis, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. There you go. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Nice. Mid-dust. Now is it Mars's birthday? No, their birthday is in early wet, which I think is the next season. Okay. So, kudos is doubled for 3 months. You're a winner and everyone wants to be your friend. Okay. Oh, we can actually train with an enemy together now. Nice. Ooh. On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone, shares a story about the time her brother Calm once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. So now we have telling a violent tale card. Nice. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have medbeds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw right under her ear. Very good. Should we check in on Toltonin? Oh, you know. Ooh, this is tough. So you can see how his character design has changed ever since they lost Tammy. Oh, wow. They put a lot of detail into this. Okay. Well, hey there, Scriv. Uncle Tonin tries to muster his old smile. I'm afraid you better stick to sports ball for now, okay? It's a tough world outside these walls. I think we could do it. I think we can say I'm tough enough now. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin replies, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? He nods and pats you on the shoulder, and you know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you, I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future. But you'll have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Ooh. Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Well, there is still Dis's secret way out through the drain pipe near the garrison. All right. Aw. See, even his map character art is just face shadowed, looking down. All right, what do we do this month? Last time we were in the dome. Oh, we should see if we can buy some stuff now. Mars's pockets are bursting with candy. I am so glad the shop is open, she says, pulling a piece of soy taffy with her teeth until it snaps. It's not even worth living if I can't shop. You know what? We should get her a present. Or at least like save it for the birthday. You know the notice board. Let's see what's going on. Ooh. The colony food shortfall is always low. Colony security rating 0% red. Okay. That looks a little bit dismal. So security and food. Maybe we should go back to the dome. But let's see the supply depot. Oh, look at that. There's a cake, an animal book, +5 animals, +1 to all flushes, a doll, persuasion bonus to pairs, biology bonus to straights, and +1 to social cards. Okay, so I think we need to buy a cake. Yeah. Because we have enough for that. And I think we should probably save that for the birthday, because that's coming up right around the corner. Ooh, we don't have enough kudos for the other things. That's okay. Okay, let's see if we can help out in the greenhouse again. Shovel dirt or research xenobotany. How about xenobotany? Let's keep researching. The colony uses some recycled spaceship parts to build new structures, but most new construction is made of mushwood, the fungal lumber harvested for the mushrooms that tower over the forest in wet season. It's strong, tall, and versatile, like bamboo was back on Earth. But the downside of harvesting fungus in wet is that the logs need to be dried out for almost 2 months. Maybe if you studied the mushwood, you can figure out a way to shorten the drying time. You'll need to get your hands on some mushwood to study. 3 pieces should do. No, but we've used it all during the card battles. All right, we'll have to come back with it later. Okay, that's fine. So we only need 16 here. Let's do absorbent brain. Oh, do we not have enough here? Oh no, we do. We had just enough for this. Cool. 32 kudos, dang! Okay, well, now we do have enough to buy some other stuff. Oh, you know what? It's because of the new status for winning the contest. The kudos are doubled for 3 months. Okay, back to school. Do we register for engineering? Or do we stick with biology? I think we're gonna stick with that because we're actually doing pretty well there. Professor Hal tells you about how people on Earth would learn about reproduction on the social level before they learned about the science of how it all works. He says that you're lucky because if this were an Earth class, you'd probably be carrying around trippets and pretending they're babies in an attempt to scare you off of prematurely reproducing. Oh my goodness. Oh, we can't be that age already. No, we're only 11. Alright, 1 slot will turn cards mental or blue. So, let's turn that blue. And that one. And that one. And that one. And let's, you know what? Let's draw a card. Why not? Ooh, oh yeah. That works. That works very nicely. Late dust. Oh, early wet. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so I think their birthday is early wet. Okay, so we have a cake for the birthday. Mars yawns as you approach, making no attempt to hide it. It's so boring here. I just watch holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I need to save my energy for anything. I wish I were in a holovid, then maybe something interesting would happen. I found something you might like. Here's some cake, it's your birthday. Aww. What? What? Okay, +4 friendship, good. A birthday cake? Icing is a little uneven, Mars notes, and there are no candles. But keep practicing and you'll improve. We got you a cake, though. All right. Well, you know what? The friendship went up. Now we're at 5. That's okay. Okay, so I think Dis had some dialogue. Ooh, you slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look around for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like crying come from one of the expedition vehicles. Oh no! You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. No, are you okay? Ah, heck. Our persuasion isn't high enough. I'm fine, Dis snuffles. Just leave me alone. Do you want to talk about it? No. I wish we could have access to the other dialogue option. Why don't you go ask my sister, he mumbles. Tang is so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Uh-oh. They must have been fighting. No! Dis wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big beanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. That's not good. He rubs his nose on his sleeve. Except for you, I guess. Sometimes it feels like you're the only person who's ever tried to be my friend. No. Aww. So the siblings are fighting. Oh, what is that? We found a glittering crystal cluster. That's cool. Nope, she's got no dialogue options there. I don't have time to waste explaining simple concepts to mental degenerates, Tang sniffs. Ooh, she is being mean. If you're here to ask me a question, please make it quick. Well, we're not studying together, so I guess we're gonna go explore again. Hey! I'm just waiting for this to at some point backfire. Because I'm certain it will. Colony outskirts. What can we find? At the top of a rise to the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor. You blink and the figure is gone. Uh-oh. Hike over there and look for clues, or it must have been my imagination. Are we gonna be brave? Let's look for clues. You bushwhack down into a valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. Okay. No signs of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying, I'm watching you, signed mysterious figure. That would have been handy. Spooky, but we did get a new card. Cool. Oh, a cat has appeared. Oh, the dogs are snuggling. Oh, and that, you know what? Do we talk to Uncle Tonin? I don't know. I feel like if we run into him, we're gonna get in trouble. So maybe we don't do that for now. All right. Geoponics engineers have set up a work site here, using the RoboPlow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. You don't want them to see you. They'll send you home for sure. Let's sneak past them. It's risky, but oh yeah, that's a 30. I think we can do it. maybe? Yeah. Yeah. We can do that. Okay, so what gives us more? Straight 2s? That's not bad. I kind of want to pick, like, keep the gem one for later on. Yeah, that doesn't give us as much. So we are going to do straight 2s then. Next round. Ooh, there's a lot in there. Yep. Okay, let's move you over. So we can do 15 or 13. Let's stick to 15. Oh yeah, this is good. Only 5 left. Let's go. That 3 might break it up, but oh yeah, that's fine. You skulk under the trees at the edge of their operation. The loud grinding of the roboplow hides any noise you might have made. Okay, how much stress do we have now? We might have room for one more thing. Yeah, we could probably do one more. Let's do this one. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. No! Let's look for a path through it. Gelatinous blob grass. That's a fun mental image. Okay. Let's go 0, 2, and 2. Only 8. Or we can go 1, 2, 2. Nope, that is also 8. So let's keep the bonus there. Ooh. Nice. 16. Yeah, we're good. Although, is it better there? 13 there and 11 there. Yeah, let's get 13. Hey. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to that fallen log, then climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment you got through the villainous blob grass. Okay, ooh, we definitely need to head back. We have 5 left. Let's go home and take the month off. Whew, we got a lot of stress from that. Or rather, we did a lot. But you know, I like that the stress is physical and mental exhaustion. So it's not just the psychological stress. That's cool. New perk. Ooh, highlight collectibles. All collectibles glow. Make them a little bit easier to focus on. Okay. In quarters. Pick an activity to do. Relax in the lounge. Who are we hanging out with? Mars or Dis? Dis is having a hard time. Let's hang out with Dis. You plop down beside Dis, who's listening to music and is here speak and ignoring everything else in the lounge. When it becomes obvious you're not just going to leave him alone, he turns his music off with a huff. What do you want? You ask him what he's listening to and he says, or he replies, it's just some old Earth music. You probably won't like it. All you have is Earth music, unless you want to listen to the space shanties the adults made up in the last 20 years. There you go. Grungy sounding rock music fills your skull. You spend a few hours passing music recommendations back and forth, lost in your own private soundscape. There you go. Okay. Let's... I'm fine keeping the 1s. It's the 0s that I'm trying to get rid of. But let's go there. Yeah. For some reason I have a soft spot for the artwork in the discovery card. Okay, late wet. So I think, oh, we don't have enough lushwood though. Do we? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't have any. Look at all the memories though. Oh, I like that you can actually look at your full deck here. These are two that I think we could eventually get rid of. Okay. Let's go back to geoponics. We don't have the stuff we need for the mushwood, but maybe there's something else. You're pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cal scurry past you, moving with a purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears into a barn. Go! You slip into the barn behind Cal. He's so absorbed in whatever is in that broken storage box that he doesn't hear you. You can do it, he says. Come on, go, go, go. What does he have in there? What's in the box? Nothing. It's nothing. Whatever Cal is going to say next is interrupted by a chirping noise from the box. Is there a burb? Oh, inside the box is a pink caterpillar-like creature about the length of your arm, blinking up at you with big, multifaceted eyes. Its mouth parts wave at you and make a clicking, chirping noise. Oh, hey Riley, what's up? Yes, things are going well. Welcome, welcome back. It is getting late. You know what? We have been so absorbed in this game, I have not taken a quick look at our Tiltifies. But I think we're getting more. Yes! Yes! I think we have some updates. Okay, so quick charity update, everyone. We've got 130 still for War Child. And for Become, I think we do actually have another recent one. We have 165. Actually, no, were we at 165 during the last check? We were. Yes, so looking at the timing. Yes, but the fundraising is still going well. Excellent. Aw, hi Hatchling. Here in the background. Oh wait, it was 145 before you left. Yes, we've had a recent donation. Thank you. Thank you for keeping track of that, by the way. So yes, fantastic. We've had another donation for Become. This is absolutely wonderful. So we are going to keep streaming as long as we can tonight. I am going to drop the donation links again so you folks can see how far we've come. We are very, very close now to that 200 mark for Become especially, but then War Child is not far off either. So at 165 and 130 respectively. Yes! This, honestly, we are getting so much farther along than I had hoped than I had dared to hope for this first stream. This is fantastic. And I hope that you folks are enjoying this narrative RPG. I'm actually finding it really kind of relaxing and wholesome, but also very intense and kind of scary at times, but the story is just so good. I am completely drawn in. I hope those of you who are hanging out and lurking and supporting in the background are enjoying the story as much as I am. We're probably going to take another short break here soon, and we're going to run some more quick announcements and throw the Become video up again during the break, just so people can catch that story in case you had missed it earlier. But yeah, we're going to keep going because I know around this time we should be getting some of our friends from stateside tuning in as well. So we're going to keep this going for maybe another hour or so. We'll see. We'll see how we feel after the after this next break. Let's get through this month and take stock of things. But I want to stay on for at least a little bit longer to see if we can get some more folks coming through. Okay. Let's see what's up with this caterpillar thing, though. Have a wonderful night, Riley. Thank you so much for coming to hang out. Get some good rest. All right. It's hatched. Hey, little baby, welcome to the world. You knew about this thing? What is it? Yeah, it showed up in one of the first shipments of mushwood, he says, rubbing its little nose. Just curled up in a little cocoon. It looked like a dried up leaf, but warm. I didn't want to just throw it away, in case whatever it was, or in case whatever was inside was still living. And no one was using this busted up storage box, so... But what is it? Dunno, Cal says. I looked it up on the Surveyor archives, but nobody's found anything like it before. And it's true you have no idea what this creature is. Ooh. Alright, Cal puts the small creature on his shoulder. Oh my gosh, that's not small. That's the size of like a small dog. That's the size of my cat. My cat, who is currently sprawled out behind me on the blankets, chilling with the dogs. Oh, that's good. Did you grab a picture of him?
I can't.
We'll take pictures and share these somehow later on. All right. Oh, that's a good one. Poor Tierna. Look how he's stretched out now, though.
Long cat.
Okay. What are you, little buddy? You look like a big old caterpillar, but cuter. The creature yawns, showing off circular rows of tiny, even teeth. That's weird. It nestles against Cal's neck as he scritches it under the chin. Maybe we call you a dilly pillar. Socks. Socks the dilly pillar. So, could be dangerous. Hope no one finds out. I'm telling. Let's say hope no one finds out. We have no right to snitch on Cal. We've been sneaking out. And we're not going to say, oh, but it could be dangerous. We've been doing plenty of dangerous things. So let's say hope nobody finds out. Same here, Cal says. Do you remember Mrs. Manners, the mouse we found on the stratospheric? The grown-ups wouldn't let us keep her. I wonder what happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tang knows. I have a feeling that mouse didn't survive. I have to hide her, Cal says, looking around. Think she'll be okay if I keep her in the broken storage box? He places Socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy wuggy, he croons. Sleep tight. Oh boy. Alright. Researching xenobotany. Let's go. Honestly, this is a fairly easy one. That's alright. That was a good hand. Victorious. Uh-oh. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square, an unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Uticott. We haven't met Utopia yet, have we? After a brief conversation, you see Uticott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. No! Oh no! It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body. Content warning, friends. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. Shoot. Oh, I hope this didn't happen because we kept avoiding him when we were outside the wall. Because he was out there, we could have interacted, but we didn't for fear of getting caught. Oh, what happened? Diz asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely as if he could see through it. Did they say how? I don't think they'll tell us the truth. Or I'm sure they'll tell us later. You know what? It was kind of funky the way Tammy went. I don't think they'll tell us the truth. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. They hate that they can't control us. Yeah, Dis is going to be the rebellious kid. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonin's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try to go take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. Oh no. Oh, that whole family's gone now. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Uticott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in expeditions. Oh no. And we're in Glow. You find Dis illuminated only by the glow of his hollow screen. It's easier to read when it's dark, he explains. Less glare, best season. Dare to eat this worm. Huh. Oh yeah? Dis counters. Well, I double dare you to eat a worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye, we just ate worms. Becoming a carnivore. So, slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a noodle, slurping it up and wrinkling his nose as it wriggles. Ew, gross. He should have known better than to dare someone who fears nothing. Uncle Tonin, though. So, that one doesn't seem to have been treated the same way as Tammy's. God, that's so sad. Yep, and the gates are closed. Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch. Com says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away, she huffs as she runs past. Good thing I'm so good at running. Yep. Your mom gives you a stern look. Be careful, she warns you. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during Glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. I really do wonder if maybe it would have been different if we had interacted with them out there. But one thing I did learn, or I did read about this game, is that no matter what you choose, there are always going to be tragic things that happen. Which, I mean, makes sense given the theme and the genre. Yeah, everyone's inside. View notice board. Security rating red. Yep. Oh, I was reading the colony food shortfall wrong. So we're at 100% low? Is that good? I don't know. Gates will be closed during glow and a strict curfew in place. Plan accordingly. Yep, and we have Chief Surveyor Utopia Expeditions up there now. Alright. Let's go to school. I need a little bit more persuasion in there. Or do we just buckle down and choose life sciences again? Biology is looking pretty good. Let's do humanities again. Ooh, you know, we haven't even touched engineering. Maybe we'll register for that next time just to see what's up. Welcome, Scrib. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient Earth poetry too. Yeah, the game's not hitting us with another morning period. That's interesting. Ooh, that wasn't enough. Redraw hand. Let's redraw hand. Oh, that looks much better. Oh, yes. We didn't even need to use that last one. Okay. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Oh, there we go. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holonovel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. Nope. Nope. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne into the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Go to the creche or head for the gates. I have a feeling this is going to be worse than the last one. Ooh, what do you think, folks? What do you think? Do we go to the creche or do we head for the gates? Do we tempt fate? We just lost Uncle Tonin. We could go to the gates again. It worked well last time. We're doing okay with our toughness and everything. Combat is mighty low, though. And if the parents are safe in the greenhouses, but, like, us going out there then draws them into danger, oh boy, what do we do? Oh boy. Our bravery is going up there. Maybe we just look? Maybe we just look? Do we play it safe this season? Oh, it's an adventure game. We're heading for the gates. Crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Rat, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. The hell are you doing out here? This is no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. Do we stay hidden and watch? Do we head to the creche? I have a bad feeling that if we keep pushing it, something bad's gonna happen. Maybe we stay hidden and watch. Or this time we head back to the creche. No, we're gonna try to stay hidden. Maybe that's the safer option. Oh, no, we're caught again. You turn around and try to get to the gates the other way, but oof, you run right into Com, heading the opposite direction with a plas rifle slung over his shoulder. You heard him, Naruto. Get back to the creche with the other kids. He looks so cool. That... Naruto, really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, okay. Watch out, Com says suddenly. He pushes you out of the way just in time to see a pair of talons swoop over your head. Oh yeah, this is worse now. Com levels his plas rifle at the sky. Get out of here, Scriv. Go! Shaken, you flee to the creche. Yep. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Diz huddled together on the beanbag chairs. Diz is stone-faced as usual, and he's holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tang must really be scared. You take a seat on a beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter in the room after you. Anemone, her little brothers, Nougat. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. Let's talk to Diz and Tang. It's so dumb they won't let us outside, Diz grumbles. We live here too. We deserve to know what's going on. They're treating us like little kids. I'm not even scared. You search his face for signs he's lying to sound cool, but his bad mood is sincere. Tangent smacks his arm. Don't be ridiculous, she snaps. There are dangerous animals out there. Just shrugs. Nothing scares him. Oh, the parents came back. Good. Good. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear, and you all file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug, and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Red, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed, your mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Oh, shit. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulu Bell. He smiles, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he says. What a way to go. Professor Hal is gone? And they're talking about it like it's nothing? No! Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're gonna announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What? What happened, and who's gonna teach classes now? What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated? You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been some mistake. We didn't even sign up for engineering classes yet. What? What? Okay. We are now age 12. Ooh, Tang's gonna be taking it rough. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her holopalm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal, he was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual holopalm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. This is impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? Damn. Give Tang a hug. She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Scriv, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna, when even the adults can't protect themselves. It's obvious we're on our own out here. I can't help her there because I don't have any engineering skills. Good luck, and thank you, she mumbles. Damn. So we've lost 2 of the grown-ups now. Just is scrolling through a novel on his holopalm, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder. Jeez, Scriv! Can't you tell when someone is busy? He's reading a book about dragons. Nice. Don't you have something you could be doing right now, Scriv? Nope. Nothing I can do with you. If your mom already said no, I agree with her, your dad says without looking up from his work. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. Ooh, both parents are a little bit distant now, huh? Animals is not high enough? Let's... Shovel dirt or practice Unobon? Actually, we did that last time. Does Cal have anything? Cal has collected a fine assortment of plastic and metal containers and assembled them into what passes for a drum set and is clattering away at them. And his clattering away at them echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twirls the drumstick and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They were just gonna get nano-recycled anyway. How about a nature fun fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most grossest, smelliest stink you ever smelled. And everyone thought Tang had farted. Oh no. Embarrassing lesson. Then Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross. I remember that, Scriv, Cal laughs. Except the way I heard it wasn't Tang, it was you. Oh no. We stank up the bugs. I don't think we can actually go in here, can we? Can we register for engineering classes? Nope. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You're not eligible to join Tangent as some of the older students in engineering classes. I don't know if engineering... You know what? The game did recommend that we keep focusing on certain things, so let's keep going with biology maybe. And then we'll go out beyond the wall again. Let's study life sciences. See, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see what the classes were going to be like now. You're not sure what to expect from life sciences class this soon after Professor Howell's death. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher here yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Ah, life sciences, Instance snaps. Who can tell me what it is? She points at you. Scriv, start us off with a correct answer, please. The wet sciences. Well, that's what Hal called them. Biochem, medicine, ecology, geology, and the study of life. You easily rattle off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you ever get from her, honestly, so you can count that as a win. Definitely not as warm and enthusiastic as Hal. This really sucks, y'all. Okay. We need to rearrange things a little bit. I wonder what will happen if we do that. There we go. Just one shimmy. Somehow that worked better? Instead of that? Oh, -2 to neighboring cards. Haha. That's what it was. All right. Oh, more weird dreams. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why. Just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and... surprise! Oh, it's another birthday. Again? So soon? Oh, it's your birthday! Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow! Can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday, and antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Ooh, exotic flowers from mom, stuffed xenofauna from dad, or photofaunor from your best friend. Look at the cards. I think the xenofauna. I taught the nanoprinter the pattern based off pictures from expeditions, your dad says, watching you play with it. They call it a spectroraptor, he continues. See? It looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They said that's because its lenses are outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild? Nothing like that on Earth. Spectroraptor. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. Have you, though? A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So, it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? So we've got a farmer, a teacher, a parent with like 10 kids. Nope. Captain of the sports ball team. Probably not. Famous idol. Nope. Monster hunter? Possibly? Governor of Rotumna. Heck no. And do I have to decide right now? Oh boy. So, if we were to follow our strengths, we'd probably go either farmer or monster hunter. Our reasoning is higher, but not the highest. Brave is at 22. Biology is definitely the highest. We have been putting a lot into biology. Probably going into, we'll say farming for now. Your mom looks touched, but says, we're actually called agriculturalists, Scriv. Okay, okay. Your dad hums, I prefer cultivator myself. Your mom thwaps him with the back of her hand and he laughs. Well, technically, we're a combination of agronomist and pastoralist, I suppose. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, you tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Oh boy. So we're actually feeling a little bit stressed, aren't we? These dreams are getting weirder. Let's talk to our new chief surveyor. Let's see. Anything new in the... Oh, we've got new bestiary stuff. The Unisaur's in there. Usually docile carnivorous reptilians. Extremely dangerous when hungry. Feeds every 2 weeks, using its inner pharyngeal mouth to pull in its prey like an eel. I hope that that's not the thing that got Uncle Tonin. The other things are all the same. Eyebeast, yep, Eyebeast is still in there. Oh boy. That is a good map. Nothing in the map has changed. We don't have a whole lot of energy there for things. I think, you know what we're gonna do? We are going to have a quiet month. We are going to relax in the lounge, watching holovids, listening to music, studying, running errands, long walks. You really needed this. After losing 2 important people, I think that was very much needed. Let's go ahead and get rid of one of our lower cards. Whew. And our stress levels are back to where they should be. You know, I think we're actually going to call it there for tonight because it is getting late and we have a full schedule of things rolling tomorrow. So we are actually going to save the game there. New save. Let's say happy birthday. because it was just our birthday. Hey. Are we good? Yes. Happy birthday, Scriv. Okay. Oh boy, this game is intense, folks. This is a lot, but it's so good. I honestly feel like I could probably play for another couple of hours at least. But much like the way we need to manage our physical and mental load in the game, I think it is time for us to take a little bit of a break. So let's bring our cozy music back on. All right. Oh boy, folks. What a good game. What a good story. So we're going to call it there tonight. But before I go, I want to thank everyone once again for coming to hang out today, for supporting our charity, our charity stream, and continuing to spread the word about Become and War Child. We learned a ton about these two charity partners earlier in the stream, and we are going to continue to spread the word about the good work that they are doing all through the rest of the week. So, what is on for the rest of the week, you may ask? Let me pull up our schedule so you can see it. Because we have a full lineup of programs here. Where is it? Ah. Here it is. This should be the right one. Yes. Hey. Oh, nope, that's not the right one. Oh, heck. I can't believe that we lost so many people in these first couple of years. I mean, from the reviews, I knew that the game was going to be intense, but here we go. I pulled up the schedule, but it's an old one. Here we go. Here is the new schedule. So I'm going to hide my face for a second here and put the new schedule over so y'all can see it. Bow. So this concludes the first day of our Scribbler Hug Charity stream. Tomorrow we are getting started at 11 in the morning Eastern Time, 4 p.m. GMT with a live art stream. Shortly after that, we're going to have a Color My Quest one-shot. It's a fantastic game. I'm very excited for y'all to see it. Then we're going to end the day with a Monster of the Week one-shot. That's going to be a pretty late night, 10 p.m. EST, starting around 3 a.m. GMT. So, on the last day, as we're leading into the wrap-up for the week, we're going to have a Ready Go one-shot and ending with a family-friendly creator chat and story time. We're going to do some fun storytelling games. We're going to talk about the different themes that go into game design, because of course, this is being run by a full cast of TTRPG creators and gamers and wonderful, wonderful people. So that is what our schedule is going to look like for the rest of the week. And once again, we are raising money for War Child and Become. We are still hovering at 165 and 130 for Become and War Child respectively, and honestly, I could not be happier with how this first day is wrapping up. So I'm going to drop some of those resources in the chat again. Don't forget, Become focuses on ensuring that children who spend time in the care system have equal chances to lead a happy and fulfilling life to those who are raised in the birth families. They have resources, they have mental health support, they have community outreach, and we have their Tiltify page. So if you throw in Donate B into the chat, that will generate our Tiltify page. Please do continue to share that page so we can keep raising support for Become. And then, of course, we have War Child, and their aim is to protect, educate, and stand up for the rights of children caught up in conflict, supporting them through their recovery and reintegration. And right now, their big focus with War Child is helping those children and families in Ukraine. They have members of the organization physically present in Ukraine to help these children directly. And one of the ways you can support, of course, is through their Tiltify page that we have set up for them for this week. And if you enjoy your holiday music, because 'tis the season, please go check out War Child's Spotify playlist. With every streamed song, you help to raise a little bit more money for the cause, helping those children and families. So, thank you again so very much, and we're going to close out there. But before I do, I just wanted to say that the support of everyone in the audience and the support of the Scribbler Hug team has been outstanding. I am feeling so good about this week. War Child and Become are thrilled with the level of support this community has shown in a way that I think maybe they haven't fully realized before, just how wonderful the TTRPG family can be. So let's keep this energy going. And to close out, I do also, because I promised this over Twitter, I wouldn't mind having a short moment to talk about the solstice. So, as many of you know, today is the winter solstice. After today, it is the longest night, the shortest day, but starting tomorrow, the sunlight begins to return. Each day is going to be a little bit brighter, a little bit warmer, as we move into the new solar cycle, moving into the springtime. So I hope that all of you are able to take the time to rest and relax and spend some time with people you care about, whether physically or virtually, over the next several days through the holidays. I know it's a stressful time of year. It can be a difficult time of year, but I wish you all the best, taking refuge, seeking comfort in the different ways that you can with the different outlets we have at our disposal. Please feel free to come hang out on Twitter, to come hang out in these streams. If you want to be a little bit closer to that community, if you want to share your stories, you know that the Scribble fam is here for you. So, with that, I would like to say good evening, happy solstice, and thank you again for taking part in the first day of our Scribbler Hug event. Alright everyone, have a wonderful evening. Keep adventuring, keep scribbling, and we will see you next time. And we are good. Have a nice night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.